Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikanide nibu kwa kalaba.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they brekete, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they brekete, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
now, the whole world know that P2B won the election. And P2B is the mind of the people. They should give it to P2B.
So you voted P2B?
I voted P2B now.
The government is still a baby government.
It's a baby government.
For now.
3 months old baby.
It's a baby government, so I can't raise it for anything.
So what do you expect now in these administrations?
My brother, I don't expect much anywhere. I don't expect much. But if him, Tinubu, want to clear his name, I think the best thing he should do is to look into the suffering of the masses, try to see a way to ease the suffering of the masses. But if he can do that, I think the other thing can be. I think we can manage any other side, but
most especially the fuel subsidy.
Fuel subsidy is a major problem we have. The thing have told a lot to masses. They have told a lot to poor people. My brother, I don't feel happy seeing people suffer. The rate of poverty and the way people are suffering these days, I've never seen it before.
Cost of living has skyrocketed.
So high, so high, so high. I pity people that are better off. I pity them. You know, when I see people on the streets, as we see us sitting down here, since morning till now, I can't count how many people that have come to, for help. I see a lot of people coming.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I have to come in now. To be honest, I'm not supposed to come in right now, because of that man way they talk just now. You see that same man is saying, sorry guys, that same man that is saying that Tinubu is just a 3 months in office, is a baby government and all that he cannot fault the government yet. When I hear him way they talk, then the presenter now have to push further, to ask how is the business going and all that. Then the same man now started saying, since morning, day, nobody don't come buy something. People are dying, people are suffering, people are this. The same man is the one contradicting himself, saying he cannot blame this government yet. You see, let me tell you people, I will acknowledge you guys shortly. The reason why we find ourselves here is because some of us are not telling ourselves the truth. That's the biggest problem. We are not telling ourselves the truth. Some of us are scared of the camera. Some of us are scared. Immediately you see the camera, they will start lying, sitting on the fence and all that. With the situation right now in Nigeria, everybody should be saying it how it is. It is your constitutional right. Say it how it is. As long as you are not insulting them. In fact, even though you even insult them, at this moment now where people wake up, there is no hope of what you are going to eat for the whole day. It's sad. It's very, very sad. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people right there. I would like to quickly verbally acknowledge the people that's already here with me. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Always, and thanks for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you, Nikki Oko Ogu. I can see you right there. Shola David. Thank you, Chris. I can see you as well. Good evening to you. CXL, Bright Strasser. Thank you, my wonderful people. I can see Festus Igbinamaya. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you all. Wisdom Lucky. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Obiajulu. Thank you. I can see you. Sagovo Kongai. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now, James, I can see you right there. Madam Bella Naomi is with us as well. Also, Francis, thanks for joining us. Didi Anthony, Discussion Channel TV. Mrs. Boegbe Favor, thank you very much. At this was I get there. Evie Jack, thank you. Good evening to you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Efru, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Austin Prince, good evening to you. Sarah Daddy, good evening to you. Oh, some people who I never see for a while now don't come back again. But I say the shock now on the 6th of September. I know they recover small. I understand. Easy. Hi. Now, wow. Miracle B, I can see you right there. Faith Wilfred, thank you very much. Joshua Ogbori, thank you. Des, I can see you. Des, it's been a while. Good to hear from you as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Constant, it's good to hear from you as well. God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Press on that like button as you just coming in. It's very, very important. Madam Bride, thank you very much for joining us. Mary Forde, thank you. Loving Murphy, thank you. Jaja, thank you. Jaja, it's been a while as well. Thank you. Timmy Digbe, thank you very much. Nena Ogbona, I can see right there. God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button and God bless you all, my people. Oriyomi, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Okay, I have more people right there. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very, very much for joining us. Marvis Omono say thank you. I appreciate you. Rosie Yosh, thank you, my people. I appreciate you. Sending girl, my there. I can see right there, sir. Thanks for joining us. Michael Organemaro in the building. Antonio King, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all, my wonderful people. Hannah is with us as well. Christy Yere, thank you for joining us. Now God will bless you. Now Faith Wilfred and many others. God is with me. I can see you as well. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, Raymond. I can see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michael Organemaro. Good evening to every one of you. Osaron and say thank you. Good morning, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Depending on your own region, right there. I have a day double right there with us. Prince Akwashi in the building. Good evening to you. God bless you, all my people. Hannah, thank you. Dr. Happy Life, thank you, Charles Prince. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. And we have Felix A.O. Francis. Now, God will bless you. Now, in case I didn't mention your name, I tried my best. It's not deliberate to skip anybody. We don't do that here. Even though you insulted me yesterday and you are here again, I will not skip you when I'm acknowledging people. Please always know if I don't mention your name, no say, now where are you seeing and reach with that? But later on, if you draw my attention continuously, obviously, I will recognize you, or rather, acknowledge you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Today is Wednesday, 20th September, 2023. We're going to be talking about a lot of things today. A lot of things, you know, I've always said before, you people shouldn't be deceived by or rather, don't be carried away by just the title. In most cases, we only put one. If we want to talk about 10 things, we only put one of the title there, one. The remaining 9 titles, we don't have space to put them there. So that means when you come in, you will say things on your own. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here. Vitus Akwebele just coming in. Thank you very much. God will bless every one of you right there. Efore, thank you. Same my brother Elvis. I experienced shock. That's 6th of September. I know. Me know. I know. Say that make me know to take and say many people not come and sings because you know. Like I say, the hope everything is be dashed. I really do understand, you know, but if I wanted to do the same, you know, maybe this platform for the closes or the 60 now, you know, but I just have to continue. You know, it's not easy for me myself. Even coming out 7 days a week is not easy at all. It's not easy. No, time don't reach. The time you do for research and all that, put stuff together, now time to come on broadcast is already here. Listen, it's not easy. The country that you and I reside today, they fought for their country to. That's why they are enjoying it. They are not just the only one enjoying it today. We are enjoying it as well. I'm in the UK. The time where UK they fight for their own freedom or their own country, now tele, you know. But today, I'm enjoying it. If you are listening to me right now from any European country or America, Canada, or anywhere in the world, that is not Nigeria, and you are enjoying that country, they fought for it. You see, so let's continue to do our part. Everybody, any area where you know say you good, do your part. The area where me you're good, man, be this. Me just still do my own part. If you know you share this broadcast all the time, you're already doing your part. If you like the broadcast, you are doing your part. If you join here to air your own voice, you're doing your part. If you call into the show, you are doing your part. So do your part so that at least the guilt will not follow you. Say, I was one of the people that was just in the back criticizing, but I never ever try, you know, to see what we can do about it. All right. Somebody said the other day that we come on air and talk. We are not doing anything. I ask, what is Arise doing? Because Arise come on air every day. They talk, and they go out. Channels, the television come in every day. They talk, and they go out. You see, because we are not a mainstream media, you don't have respect for us. That's all I can say. Because you cannot go to Arise now and say they talk. They didn't do anything. You can't go to channels and say they talk, they didn't do anything. You don't have respect for us because we are not a mainstream media, or we just post link in the public. Everybody come in, which will not happen in Arise and channels. Listen, guys, our talking, they don't like it. The satanic government or the past government leaders, all of them, they don't like it. They don't like when you go to talk. That's why they are doing everything possible to silence social media. I bet you, whatever that comes out in the Supreme Court, I pray it happened in our own favor. But for any reason, God forbid, Supreme Court stand in the same lane with the tribunal, then it not go take a month or two. Now Tinubu will close all social media. Tinubu will never pass any sanction now against the people. You just say maybe you don't know what they do. Now, does it say Tinubu don't pass any harsh decision on the people. No, because they are still waiting. They don't know what the court want talk. That time I go remember me say, this man be talk this thing. No, why be talk this thing? That's just the fact. They will close because they are already contemplating it. I've told you guys before, they're already contemplating it. They will close down YouTube. They will close down Twitter. They will close down Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere. Then, if I come live like this, now the people wait there abroad, I go freak on they watch me. People in Africa, in Nigeria cannot watch us anymore. That's what they want to do. Have you ever asked yourself that people jackpying out of Nigeria every day, escaping out of Nigeria every day? Who are these people escaping? Are you aware that Nigerian government are very, very happy when people are escaping out of Nigeria? Ask me why. They are happy because they know that the most intelligent people are the one escaping out of Nigeria. The remaining people that is still in Nigeria, they see them as mumu, fool. That's why they continue to oppress us, intimidate them over there. When people are jackbuying, somebody actually told me that the Nigerian government are happy when people are traveling out because the people will get stone head. That they pray, may you even come on for the country, may you quit see visa, may you get out. Because now you get stone head. Now you want ignite the remaining others. So get out. In case you're not aware. So they want everybody to go, especially those ones that is crying every time. Nigeria government. They want you to go. Get visa and get out, or run past the desert. Now because they know say the majority of Nigerians, they are not ready for the change yet. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. I can see Mother Rita just coming in right now. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you right there. Angolo Emmanuel, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. If you know you're just joining us right now, I greet you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Even Glory, I can see you right there. Thank you, Edward Eguavon. Thank you, Mona Ferreira. I can see you as well. And God bless all of you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button and let us do this together. Then I'll come back again. I want us to listen to Magnus Oraka.
I've been trying to, take a holistic look at the journey to the Supreme Court. What exactly are our expectations? And the reason why I've not made any comment to the effect or to the fact is because I don't want to be pretensive. I'm a very, very realistic person. I don't want to be pretensive about my expectation. I want to be factual. You see, the judgment of the tribunal has exposed how deep corruption has inundated the very fabric of the Nigerian system. Watching that judgment of the tribunal, I didn't know what to feel about it. I didn't know what to say about my feeling. Was it shock? Was it disappointment? Was it ow? There's so many things, so many mixed feelings about me. But I was totally pissed off anyway. Now, for me, at one point, I felt there was no need going to the Supreme Court because the Nigerian state has been desecrated. The Nigerian people have been divided, unfortunately, along these primordial sentiments of religion and tribe. And that's why we've not been where we are. That's why we've not measured up to our contemporaries elsewhere in the world. Because we want to cling on to these sentiments of tribe and religion. So, are we going to expect anything different from the Supreme Court? Right now, I can only say it's going to take a miracle. But miracles do happen. But it's going to take a miracle. We are gradually. At one point, I had actually thought the worst thing that can happen to this country is this Fulani agenda. That I thought the worst thing that can happen to Nigeria is this Fulani agenda. I have never remotely envisaged in my mind or conjectured in my mind that we're talking about a group of Yoruba people that are so selfish, very, very selfish, and don't care about the feeling of their fellow Southern brothers, and will do anything to bring us down. And I didn't remotely even also think that a Tinubu's government will bring out the worst of some Yoruba people that will relish the anguish of other Southern people. Quite frankly, when I want to say things, I'm afraid, because there are some very good friends of mine. I don't want them to start having another perspective about my person, another feeling that so this man I thought was a good man, this is what he can be saying. Truth is that I don't know if anybody is feeling that. I know it is safe to say that Nigeria is gone. I know it is safe to say Nigeria is gone. However, are we really going to continue like this? Are we really going to continue like this? Well, I don't want to say much. Peter Obi and the Labour Party have filed their appeal to the Supreme Court, and I believe PDP also have. I just don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say. But I believe every Nigerian believes that it ends now. This rubbish, this shenanigan has to stop now. For me, I am sick and tired of everything that defines Nigeria. But well, the first phase of the judiciary that claims to be the hope of the common man has been jeopardized. So let's see, let's follow the race to the very end and see what turns out. But definitely this country cannot become like this, where a certain group of this country believe they owns it, to the fact that they will even come and flaunt it in front of us by tagging it Emilo Con, Yoruba Lokon. That's not gonna happen. Well, let's see what the judiciary will say. Let's see what the judiciary say. I really pray. I pray fervently that the Supreme Court does not toe the line of this legal childishness that was displayed by the Justice Samani charade Supreme Court. I just pray that they don't turn out that way. The country is at a precipice, and the act of the judiciary might just be that last catalyst that will detonate whatever implosion or explosion that the country will witness. And quite frankly, whichever it is, I'm okay with it, because I cannot I'm not a person that fancies injustice. I'm not a person that fancies wrongdoings. I'm not a person that fancies where corruption thrives and good people keep quiet. I just feel very bad. Really bad. Really bad. So I don't know. I don't even know why I'm making this video, but will the Supreme Court say what is right? Only time will tell. But I do believe miracles do happen. My name is Magnum Saraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
The presidential candidates of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, and the Labour Party, Peter Obi, on Tuesday filed appeals to the Supreme Court against the judgment of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, which affirmed the election of President Bola Tinubu. Peter Obi, in a 50-ground notice of appeal, faulted the panel for striking out several paragraphs in his petition stating that the panel was wrong to have held that he and the Labour Party failed to prove their allegations of non-compliance with the Electoral Act, among other issues. Atiku, on the other hand, in a 35-ground notice of appeal, stated that the tribunal findings were done with grave errors and gross misrepresentation, which resulted in the miscarriage of justice. Delegation led by the Deputy Governor of the state, Obafemi Hamzat, on Tuesday paid a condolence visit to the mother of late singer Mobad. The Deputy Governor assured the family that justice will be served on the matter and that the Department of State Services will join the police for a thorough investigation. Fans and family members of the late singer will gather on Thursday, September 21st for a candlelight vigil in Lagos to pay tribute and honor Mobad, who also goes by the stage name Imole, which means light.
May Mobad's soul rest in peace. Aya, you weren't here yesterday. We discussed this topic.
Yes.
And, you know, tomorrow fans are going out to pay their last respects to a 27-year-old Mobad who died yesterday. It's good to see that the Lagos State government is paying attention. Yesterday, Sanwo-Olu released a statement saying that the DSS will also investigate the matter.
Sanwo-Olu would have been there himself, but he's currently away in New York for the United Nations General Assembly. But it was a high-level delegation. Yesterday also happened to be Dr. Obafemi Hamzat's birthday, so that's how important it was.
Yes.
He took time out of his day and he gave assurances to Mobad's family. His mom was was there, and it was just sad to see her looking so sad. But the assurances he gave was that Lagos State would look after the family, especially his son, 5-month-old son Liam. And also...
Okay, information reaching us before we move on that the mother of Mobad left Mobad and his younger sister 15 years ago with their father. You know, a mother, you left your children. Let's assume, okay, fine, there's issue between you and your husband or whatever that happens 15 years ago. And throughout Mobad's reign, he didn't, or there's no any video where he talks about his mom. He was always talking about his stepmom, although in a bad way. But his father. He's not forget, say, Naira Marley, I be the ambassador of NDLA. Abuna no know, ambassador. Wow. Now, Madam Rita, I saw your message. You said, Mr. Elvis, don't you know that Nigeria is a patriarchal society? Yes, I know, but at the end of the day, it doesn't stop a woman from doing her duty. If a man decided that I want to take all my children from you, yeah, that's what I understand by that. But at the end of the day, that doesn't stop you from seeing your children. They said these women have not been there at all for 15 years. Meanwhile, let's move on.
That Mobad was not among the Malian music acts arrested by the agency in 2022, as speculated on social media. Dr. Abati.
One, I think the clarification by the NTLA is very important because that story was out there.
Yes.
There were also some family members who were alleging that there was poison involved and all of that. So that clarification by NDLA is important. However, the second other story is the HONLAF. It's called HONLAF.
Yes.
The 31st annual meeting of the HONLAF taking place in Abuja. And the collaboration, the idea of collaboration, cooperation, partnership among African countries is very important.
Please, Madam Rita, please don't go there. Don't go. You, to be honest, sometimes you seem to protect when it comes to women, protect them. How can a father prevent a child of age, 27 years old child, If a father want to tell children not to see their mother, you have to be between the birth to a maximum of, now in this post-modernity, a maximum of between birth to 10 years. Are you telling me that their father was still preventing the mother from seeing them at the age of 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27? Let's say things how it is now.
Yes. Because drug trafficking, of course, is transnational. It's, transborder.
FFK issue is different. Those children they are small children. We are talking about Mobad. Mobad died at the age of 27. And the younger sister is 15. So what was the mother doing all this? Why? That's what we are saying. This comparison of FFK and all that is not even aligning.
Kind of crime. And to see that Nigeria has been focusing heavily on this. So religious, okay? At every corner you see a place of religious worship. But at the same time, you'll find that, we have this issue of drug trafficking. Nigeria used to be a transit point, but now it's a major consumption center. And that's why, it's so much concern and it's spreading. But I think the NDLA so far is doing a good job. They just need to be given more support, to deepen the effort.
All right.
I mean, I'd like to do commendations to the NDLA under the leadership of Buba Marwa. He's done a lot of very good work as regards fishing these people out. I mean, it's under NDLA. We saw the relations of somebody like Abba Kyari, the police guy, to a drug syndicates, which is quite very sad. But yeah, we've talked about advocacy, against drug abuse and the likes and things like that. But the major reason for proliferation of drug abuse is because people high up there, one way or the other, find themselves into this circle. And these big drug cartels in Nigeria cannot be touched. That's the reason, pure and simple. I mean, you saw government officials, being caught in all of this. You saw all sorts happening. That's the reason. You saw the last work NDLA did as regards busting a syndicate out there in the corridor, and you'll be shocked the mammoth amount of drugs we have. But if you have a country where someone like Abba Kyari could have been linked to drug, a top police chief, then that's the free reign of drug in the country. So apart from all the advocacy and telling people don't do this, don't do that, it's also the willingness of the government to be able to break down people that are high and mighty. Because you see these drug cartels, they have quite a lot of power. Look at what Sinaloa is doing in Mexico and the likes. So the high and mighty, if you can bring them to book, it will stop. But the problem is, do we have the political will and the strength to be able to bring the high and mighty that are involved or connected with drugs to book? That's one thing we've lacked over the years. Today, I'm shocked at the way marijuana is common property. I remember back in the days, people, you can't smoke marijuana and be proud of it in public. But today, when you even see law enforcement officers smoking marijuana in public.
Music videos and all of that. Music videos, horrible.
Popularization of marijuana. Yeah. And politicians use these musicians, for their political campaigns. So that's the problem. And that's what we're having in society here. So it's really about the big people that coordinate the supply and trafficking of drugs that have power. There are a lot of people have not been able to bring the book. That's a major problem. If you do that, you bust the cartels, you bust people, but these cartels are very strong as themselves. They have political powers.
They will both be speaking on Professor Soyinka's claim that both the PDP and the Labour Party donated to the outcome of the presidential election to Tinubu. Good to have you both on Arise News. Thank you for joining us this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All right, let me start off with you, Barrister Jacob Mark. Your reaction?
Particularly for disputing that is the court.
Bola Soyinka's position is Reno or mockery. He says Peter Obi was just a pawn in the hands of the APC. He says, and I quote, both the man who convinced him to leave the PDP and much of the money he got as donation came to him from the APC. What are your thoughts on this two gentlemen's position?
Well, you have to spare me their thoughts so that I will be privileged to say my own thinking. The fact is very clear. As I talk to you today, INEC has not provided polling unit by polling unit results in very clear terms, as demanded by law, to convince Nigerian people on who won the election. That is what the law demands from INEC. And I'm talking about Section 60.
Okay, I don't know what is going on here. Why did they put former spokesperson for Kenneth Okoko? If he's a former spokesperson for Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, why is he here? What, I don't understand. Please, if anybody know more about this, please let us know in the comment section, or when I post out a link. In fact, I want to post out a link now. If anybody want to join us, because this is the last video, I guess. Thank you.
2, subsection 2 and 3 of the Electoral Act, whether it is a pre-election or post-election issue, the law say INEC should update, compile election results on polling unit by polling unit basis throughout Nigeria, and whoever wishes to receive a copy of it should be given one. As I talk to you today, INEC has not done it. What are they hiding? And some people are out there being mouthpiece to a failed organization that could not even live up to the dictates of the law.
Okay, sorry guys, I need to accept my people in. Mother Rita, I don't see you already. Mother Victoria, I don't see you already. Prince Akwashi, I don't see you already. Thank you very much, my people. I'll just accept everybody in right away. Bear with me. Let me bring you guys in so that we can quickly move on here.
They just brought up figures and announced to the whole world, shamefully, after months of such declaration, 18,088 uploaded results are still blurred, blank, and nothing given by INEC. There is no court judgment that can overrule that, because we were given such things from the INEC IREF portal. So what we are saying is not about who won or lost. We are saying that election should be free, fair, and credible. Credible means believable. Justice should not only be done, it should be seen as done. Please, if you have seen the results, polling unit by polling unit, either based on original unmutilated from EC8A or electronically stored and uploaded results of INEC, polling unit by polling unit, in 176,000 units, polling units in Nigeria, please show me. And I will be willing to toe your line. You can't come to bamboozle Nigerians. A man who failed election in his own state, failed election in the FCT, couldn't get 25%, failed election in the national chairman state, failed election in his DG campaign state, all those states that are visible, unmanipulable. He failed. And then you're coming to tell me to believe that he won. On what grounds? There is an organization that the Constitution mandated to undertake, organize elections, and the law compelled them to update these results and show the world. They failed. Until today, even after the election, they failed. So whoever is telling you that anybody won that election is a conjecture. And this is no matter what the court says. Because statutory laws in our hierarchy of laws in Nigeria is superior to decided cases. And time has come when we should be holding the judiciary accountable to statutory laws. They do not have the right to make laws. The only right they have is to interpret it. I have given you a section of the law that compelled INEC, even at the risk of sending them to jail. And I'm telling you today, they have not given us the results. If you have seen the results, let me know. And as long as those results are hidden in shadows, not in substance, whatever is the result, whatever is the declaration by the court, you cannot convince anybody anywhere in the world. Because it is not the judiciary that puts people in power in a democracy. It is the people. The people have voted. Show them the results of their vote so that they will, with certainty, tell you, yes, we believe.
Well,
For
Mr.
now, I don't believe.
Debate commenced with Secretary General Guterres offering a frank assessment of the state of the world.
Our world is becoming unhinged. Geopolitical tensions are rising. Global challenges are mounting. And we seem incapable of coming together to respond. We confront a host of existential threats, from the climate crisis to disruptive technologies.
Okay, now what is currently going on Twitter, the confusion that is currently going on right now, you all can see this hall, right? It was filled up. You know, you can literally find any kind of space. There's no single space here, right? Okay, good. But when Tinubu was making his own speech, you know, because according to what is going on Twitter, will not be me, they say everything now look like, you know, everybody have left. It now looks like, you know, they now have to plan some people who came with Tinubu to the conference and others say, Mona by sit down, make my speech. I wait till the year for Twitter. Me don't know whether that's true or not be true. But the time when Tinubu wanted to make his own speech, wait till now go see. Now it go be this one. So I don't know whether I watch out today or this one. Now, at the moment, this is what is going on now. This one a conjoined video where they don't put together. I don't know what they happen for you, but let's see.
And we do so at a time of chaotic transition.
World leaders took turns to highlight pressing global issues. Amidst this, Nigeria's Bola Tinubu listened to fellow leaders and engaged in sideline meetings, including discussions with King of Jordan and the President of Angola. After over 20 world leaders, Tinubu finally stepped onto the world's biggest diplomatic stage for his first address.
On behalf of the people of Nigeria,
President Tinubu highlights Africa's unique challenges rooted in a history of unfulfilled promises and exploitation. He urged global cooperation to support Africa.
Now, my question is, where all those people we did there just now? All those people we did there. See, everybody left, including Joe Biden. Nobody was there when our own Tinubu was talking. Let's move on.
And exploitation. He urged global cooperation to support Africa's development.
many proclamations have been made, yet our troubles remain close at hand. Failures in good governance have. It must mean something special and particular to Africa.
Tinubu commits to leading by example through reforms in Nigeria, accepting short-term hardships for long-term growth.
The question is not whether Nigeria is open for business. The question is how much of the world is truly open to doing business with Nigeria, and how African is an equal of this.
Okay, I'll stop this. Not because I want more to listen to this speech. I just wanted to show something. But let's take it from here. Look at the reaction of the people. This one and Oibo, let's say this man, Dr. Jeffrey Gutman, he lives in America. He posted this. He said, my takeaway on Tinubu's address to the UN was that his speech was characterized by hollow rhetoric, as most seats at the General Assembly were empty. Now this one not be Nigeria person, right? This one, no. This one because the Oyibo avoid the America. So Mona go the name there. But Nigerians have reacted under his tweet. Now, this one say, Dr. Jeffrey, we are both Americans. You know how they take drug dealing here. Even at my job, I can lose it. I can lose if I can't account for a dose of morphine. And here we have a confirmed drug lord, and some people are giving him audience. Everybody left when he reached the time where Tinubu wanted to talk. And listen, guys, our media fear not let them report this one. They don't talk go that area at all. For you to know there is something wrong in the country. A lot of things is wrong in the country. To be honest, my people, a lot is wrong. Our media channels could not talk about it. Our rights could not talk about it. Now they don't silence Rufai. Before, if they talk about this kind of thing, but in fear not let them try them again. Other people responded. Because for my platform, we not the lie for here. We go show you waiting people talk, not be waiting me talk. So if you don't like me, listen to waiting people talk. Their name, they go trace them. This one say, who wants to listen to a drug peddler, certificate forger, election rigger, shameful? Then I have another person here. This one say, he was talking to the Nigeria delegation that followed him to New York, the ministers and advisors. The person can't laugh. He can't write what he mean, I don't know what that one mean. I worry. I don't know what that one mean. But
means mad people.
Okay.
I want with it.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you mean, but let's move on. All right. You can't say another person for here. Tolulokbe Olurunfemi. Let's say this one, my Yoruba brother. You can't say because they know that he cannot give what he doesn't have. Okay. Another person there, Deborah. He says someone was sleeping.
Tolulokbe Olurunfemi.
Make una not verse now.
I
they try with pronunciation of names. So 2 days ago, I don't know whether yesterday. Nanosi say Ojiokwe could not pronounce Yoruba name. Now Abati called the Epan. Abati, so easy, not believe me. It's not too easy like that. Tolulokbe Olorufemi. Don't talk now. I mean, even teach Madam Victoria herself. Let's move on. Okay, you see another person there here. Okay, I have lots of people in the backstage. What happened? I don't add that before. Dr. Kerry, you are there. Everyone, Black Panther, you're already there. Let me quickly focus, please. 1 minute. All right. Deborah says someone was sleeping and another one was on call. Drug dealer and money laundering really damaged his reputation outside of Nigeria. Everybody left. John Biden left. Every important figure left. Tinubu were talking to like 5 or 10 people in that big hall. Fear don't let our media people talk. Now let's move on. This one said, Lucky Fly said, Lucky Fly. He said, no one has time for a narcotic peddler. They better drink tea and watch animal channels in their hotels. Then I have another person here. Mr. Phillips, I don't see you already. Thank you very much. I have another person here. G. Saint said, who wants to listen to drug lord? Nigeria does not deserve this kind of leader, but somehow we got what we deserve. Because the bad eggs seems to have the upper hand in this country. Then the last one, Obedient Kessie, is Uti. He said, well, even the few people sitting were not listening. Shame, 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 Tinubu. You will choke on this presidency. That's what it right for there. If you don't return our mandate. Ole. Okay, now, my people, let me say this before I call on my people. It is shameful. Are you aware that what Arise did today, they played the video where Tinubu they talk. Out of the 5 or 6 people who did the hall, one woman can't make call, but they don't make comment about it. So Arise, they get style where they'll talk something. They get style where they'll show you something, but because of fear, they don't talk them. I don't want to bring that video call because of it too. It was on their morning show. If somebody doubt me now, go bring I did there for satanic people. Some satanic people, they listen to me now, say, go look at. If I now their morning show, they really talk about this thing today. Now there Rufai talk comment on it. Dr. Abati commented on it and all that. But they not mention waiting me, they mention so. Because fear not let them go that area. Out of the 5 people where they listen, Make I put this picture again. Out of the 5 people, he get one woman. Hey, see the woman. Hey, he did there. He even did there. So they snap the picture. Go see how the woman put for a year. They talk. See they say, count how many people were there here. Or that man where they back now. We see that with that 2 black gentlemen. They sleep. If you see that 3 man on the right hand side, they sleep. Then just look. But just now, from the beginning of that video where I play, let me show you again so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. One moment. Because
I counted only 10 people here. 10.
Okay, 10. Okay, good. Good. Okay, now let me show you this one here. Look at this video. Look at this video. Let me show you this sharply. Okay, look. Where are these people? Where Tinubu they talk? Where all of them? Where all these people want to see? So where all of them? Now, when it reach time where Tinubu want to talk, see people where they listen to Tinubu. What happened? Now, question will they ask or before now say we hate Tinubu. Person will go represent us, Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian and I'm demonstrating my constitutional right. I want to know. Let Tinubu government explain to us. Say when other people they talk, see all of them for here. Joe Biden was here talking. All African presidents, most of them were here. All the European president and the world leaders, they were here. Look, no seats even empty. And more people were walking in, if you not remember. Now, when Tinubu start talking, this was the share. What happened? This is the question I'm asking, and I want us to take it from there. But before that,
Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
Is it just one section of the hall? Because that hall is very, very big.
How? What do you mean?
The United Nations hall is very, very big.
Me, I don't know. I not go there, my brother. Now the hall be this. Now you see.
Therefore, just give us. Therefore, do video. I don't know why they not do the video.
Now video be this now. This will not be picture. Because I pause.
Was it United Nations in Australia or in America?
In America, he said Australia.
Which Australia?
I want to know. I would have. It's very close to me here. UN is very close to me here.
See now. Okay, you just say na picture, na video, na me pause now. No, say they play. See when a pack come now, they say they carry and come one corner, come talk to her for here.
Now you go through the back door.
Now, see, I go pause and get one reach that crowd just now. Just watch. Let me this now. What are we saying? This time when they talk, so wait till arise do for year. And I mean, no like they can't go carry picture where a lot of people full hall join past this 4 minutes video. They can't post them. The main video they plan for Siam. See, thank God, he even did this video. Thank God, they show for this year. Now they show this one. So Siam, now they say they play. Now, what evil channels this show and be fear no let on any of the talk say where the people will sit down just now. It's a question. 6 channels, then may you see arise. They might take and go back. You know, to take this play, go back. Let me pause just now. Might say whether I go see that arise again. I don't see that part again. Because I want to compare both channels and 1 minute, my people. I go find out. I know the rush. I see, I could pause up. I don't pause up. This one arise, right? Now, this one channels. Why I put so? Now, channels, now see their logo for there. This one are channels, right? How many people did this channels? Or more count babe. Somebody help me count. How many be this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
15.
Yes, about 15 or 16. Okay, most how many people they arise? Oh, now almost the same thing, right? So arise still flash and we style. They quickly remove her, but they don't talk anything. If I might release the audio now, you say and I say, listen.
And exploitation. He urged global cooperation to support Africa's development.
Many proclamations of.
My God, how did we get here? Anyway, let me take on this quickly, so that we can start talking. Say, wait till they see. Some people know they see them. We'll carry a con here, can show you. Many of them don't watch this thing since when I don't notice them. I know so many of them don't watch our life, but I don't notice. We'll carry a con give you. That be our work. That make them not like us. Now, let's take on this one quickly. I'm not going to take on all of them. you know, but at least since it's part of what we're talking about today, so it's better I quickly just take on the headline and one or two paragraph. U.S. court orders Chicago University to release Bola Tinubu's record to Atiku Abubakar within 2 days, certify authenticity under oath. You know, and the 2 days now, 48 hours is almost close. Okay, let's quickly take this one here. You know, federal court in Chicago ruled on Tuesday night that Chicago State University's CSU must turn over all record related to Mr. Tinubu to Abubakar within 2 days, saying the former vice president has been able to sufficiently satisfy the purpose for seeking the record, according to the ruling seen by People's Gazette. Judge Jeffrey Gilbert also ordered a deposition of designated CSU officials within 2 days after the record have been released, noting further that the process can be conducted during the weekend if necessary. See, I remove yours now, you come back again. See, all these are that me no understand. Okay, let me quickly take this one. For all of the reasons discussed above, Atiku Abubakar application pursuant to 28 USC and number there. I jumped that number, but you can see it right there by yourself. For an order directing discovery from Chicago State University for use in a foreign proceeding, ECF number 1 is granted. Mr. Gilbert Rood responded, okay, I'll leave it like that. I'll just leave it like that because it's a lot. It's a lot. See, it's a lot. We cannot take all of them because of time. But at least we already know that 48 hours and 12 hours is already out of this 48 hours. So we have about 30-something hours now for us to know the full record of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the Chicago State University. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I think I have one more to take. This one is the last one I really want to take. Please allow me to take this. I'm sorry, you know, because it's relating to our Supreme Court expectation. So let me quickly just bring this in and take it. I know that name he had to pronounce, that Boka Chaku or Chukwa Chuku. They call that man, we go talk, say, I influenced my wife's position to do this thing. That name, man, look what I have pronounced.
Bukachua. Bukachua.
Okay. All right. You know, breaking ICPC wins as court approves arrest of Justice Bukachua's husband for influencing wife's judgment. The Federal High Court sitting in Abuja on Tuesday dismissed a suit filed by the Senator Ahmed Mohamed Bukachua seeking an order restraining and anti-graft agencies from inviting, interrogating, or arresting him over what he said about influencing his wife's judgment, who was a former Court of Appeal president. The court held that the lawmaker has no right to influence judgment of a judge. There had been cause for Bukachua's arrest and prosecution after he publicly claimed that he influenced decisions of his wife while serving as president of Nigeria Court of Appeal. The Whistler report that Senator Bukachua had during the valedictory session of the 9th Assembly said his wife, Justice Zainab, accepted my encroachment and extended her help to my colleagues. In the viral video clip on June 12, he said his wife assisted his colleagues at the National Assembly as a serving judge. Okay, unquote. I look at faces in this chamber whom have come to me and sought for my help when my wife was the president of the Court of Appeal. And I must thank particularly my wife, whose freedom and independence I encroached upon while she was in office. And she has been very tolerant and accepted my encroachment and extended her help to my colleagues. So as we talk, so and I'm not saying nothing they work for Nigeria, court be don't talk and say they go arrest them. That's what they be talk. I say my assembly can call you say there be don't talk am. So let's see what is going to happen in the next 48 hours as well. You know, so my people, that is all we have for you guys today. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the like button, my people. You know, we are here every day, and nobody don't buy me coffee today. Wait till they happen. I'm not gonna buy me coffee. Press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. My wonderful people, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Okay, let me check on the likes before I start calling on the people. Currently, we have 214 likes. You know, we have over 600 people watching us. Please, if you can press on that like button, let's take that to 300. I think that would be nice. You know, press on the like button. That one is very, very important for me, you know, and buy me a coffee. I don't really talk since my throat got dry. Thank you, my people. I'm going to start calling on the people right now. The first person on the panel today, I hope I did not lost anybody, because me, I know saying not be Madam Rita be first today. You know,
not be she be first.
Not be she be third. She be third today. Now,
she don't laugh. No, don't say she they laugh. She won't play game.
No, not be she not carry fair. They don't take her from her. Precise Kwashi collect her from her hand today.
It's not possible. Mr. Raja watch. I'm number one.
No, you not be number one.
You not be number one.
Even Madam Victoria beats you. Say Madam Victoria na second. You know,
I watch her well.
But as
I am
be
the
so,
first person you called and accepted.
No, not be so it they work.
You want to change the constitution now?
No. I not be APC. We didn't do my B for here. You don't win number one today. Come out third, but currently
I don't believe. I have been rigged. I have been rigged. I don't believe it.
Automatically, you are not. Sister
Rita, you can go to court.
Exactly.
I'm not going to any court. There's no court. This is the court of the people. There's no court here. The court is not going to work for me.
Okay, no worry. May you calm down, madam. Calm down first. You know, I'm sorry that we lost you. You were number one. You're not here. Madam Victoria with the second. Automatically, Madam Victoria is now the first. Then Madam Rita will be second. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all.
From back.
Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel again. Talk to us with all we've presented so far. Okay, it looks like Madam Victoria is not even there. So automatically...
Hello, I'm here.
Okay, you are there. Okay, I be want to locate your position right now.
No. You have quick me down. Hello, I'm here. No.
I be want to locate your position right now.
No.
You are playing something. Who is playing something?
No.
I'm hearing myself back, Madam Victoria. Off where
yes, I've paused it. Sorry.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, go ahead. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us with what we present.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I want to address the Supreme Court and Ariwola specifically. So Ariwola, I'm going to talk to him today. Ariwola, Baba Ariwola, give justice to Mobad. Give justice to Mobad. His spirit is groaning for justice. Ariwola, give justice to Mobad. Nobody voted for Tinubu. He rigged his way there. In Lagos, Tinubu did not allegedly, for a fact, he did not get even 100,000 votes. Obi got over 900 votes. Let INEC prove us wrong. Ariwola, give justice.
Sorry, madam, 900,000.
900,000, yes. Ariwola, give justice to Deborah. Ariwola, give justice to Bamishaye. Ariwola, give justice to Whitney. Their blood is on your neck, Ariwola. If you don't give justice to these people, because Mobad said, this life don't tire me. I don't want to do banya anymore. And we all know our drug peddler, the man right now occupying the seat, is very disgraceful. We have a drug dealer. It looks like Rufai listened to your message yesterday because I spoke about the Ikorodu drugs and he mentioned it again today.
Exactly.
I spoke about this, your what do you guys call him? Agbado releasing Abakiari yesterday, and Rufai mentioned it today. So the bus stops with Ariwola. If you don't do justice, these people's blood will haunt your generation up to the 7th generation. Give justice. Mobad was buried alive. Deborah was burnt alive. Bamishaye was in a government bus when she was killed. Nothing has been done. This is that February 6, 26 was 25 or 26 was a sham election. Tinubu did not win this election. And these children, these youths, everybody, Romans 8? Romans 8:19, it said, the creation waits in eager longing for the manifestation of the Son of God. Nigeria is waiting in eager longing for their mandate, for who they voted for. Okay? Ariwola, my message is for you today. If Obi had won this election, the reformation would have started. Mobad wouldn't have died because there will be no much drug anymore out there in the streets. Ariwola, there's blood in your hands. There's blood in your generation hands. He that killed by the sword shall die by the sword. Ariwola, my message is directly, I don't have, you know me, I don't have time talking too much with all this. Look how disgraceful the so-called President Tinubu was talking to an empty chairs. Hello, Baba Shoyinka, what do you have to say with that? Your president. Hello, Mr. Adeboye. I mean, Pastor Adeboye. Pastor Kumuyi. Your press, Pastor Kumuyi, every year they will come, they will say they see revelation every year. Tinubu will do it. He said Buhari will do it. And personally, I don't know who paid these people attention. I don't know who paid these people attention. I don't pay them any attention because their words are just they have no meaning. I pick what I talk on. I pick who I listen to. I don't listen to all those, nonsense. I pick what I want to hear. My message is directly to Ariwola. Mobad will not rest until you do justice to the election. The people of Nigeria, they are waiting in eager longing for the expectation of their mandates. Ariwola, ibi tẹ́ ti ń bọ̀. Kò tóbi tẹ́ ń lọ mọ́ o. And Mobad said, he's waiting. He's waiting. The system failed him. Nigeria's sham system failed him. APC failed him. He wrote petition. He cried. He begged. He said, I don't want to die. The system failed him woefully. APC failed. The definition of stupidity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result. Please let the youth breathe. Return the mandate of the people to the people. Ariwola, Your children, your children's children, you're up to the 7th generation. They will be cursed. Because Mobad, ìmọ́lẹ̀ àti òkùnkùn, wọn lè pàdé. Òkùnkùn ò dẹ̀ lè borí ìmọ́lẹ̀ láíláí, ó ṣèwọ̀. Can we be in sin and say grace should abound? The Bible said, God forbid. You have to do the right thing. You are compelled to do the right thing. You must do the right thing. The blood of those people from NSAS, they are in your hands, Ariwola. They are in your hands, they are in your head, they are in your generation to the 7th generation. You will be accursed if you fail to do the right thing this time. Because people are suffering. The children are suffering. The young are crying. The youth, oh my God, look at DJ Splash. Look at a beautiful destiny that was destroyed by drug that Tinubu was peddling. Ariwola, the bus stops with you. Do that which is honorable. Do that which is acceptable as a living sacrifice unto God. Them all consequences. Ẹ ṣe nítorí àti sùn. Do it because of your heaven. Do it because of Allah. If you have an iota of God in you, Nigerians have not slept since the death of Mobad. Nigerians, everybody is saying it. Everybody is seeing Mobad in their dreams. Ariwola, are you seeing Mobad in your dream? Are you listening to the news? Do you know Mobad was killed? Mobad was buried alive. He was only given a sedative to paralyze him. Really, paralytic agents don't kill you. Even if you take rocuronium, if you take Versed, if you take Ativan, if you take Propofol, they don't kill you. They just suppress you for a while. They do wear off. I have never seen someone buried and sealed with cement in a single day. The same day, the Bala was saying they wanted to bury this boy in the middle of the night. Mobad was not. Are you not a father? Ariwola, are you not a father? Are you not a grandfather? How will you feel? Put yourself. I mean, if you're not Jorayin Ketofi Jo me. If you're not about no someone like KJ, the other night come back to you. Because of your heaven. If not for anything, remember the day your eyes will close and you will bid this evil word goodbye. At least you can say, I have fulfilled all righteousness. I came and I delivered. I have done what I was sent to do. My own message, Sha, is for Ariwola. I'm not interested in any other thing you presented. Because my heart is heavy. My eyes are heavy. My heart bleeds. My heart is bleeding. NGLA, how can this drug dealer be there? But well, I guess will Mobad get justice? No, I kept saying, what happened to the drug in Ikorodu that they said they found? I'm so. It's like when I talk, I don't talk too much. I talk prophetically. Everything I mentioned yesterday, I must be Rufai watch your movie. I be your channel. There is nothing I have said on this prophet that has not come to pass. Ariwola, nítorí àti sùn. Remember the day you will close your eyes and you will not open it back to this world. Will you be able to say, oh, come home, Omo Odorere? will you be able to be called a good servant of the Most High Allah? Will you be able to face your Creator? Will you? Oh, come on, people. It will get to a point, you will just say, oh no. You know what? Even if they will kill me, at this point, at this junction, let me do the rightful. Let me do the needful. Let me do. Just for you. Why do you people go to bed at night?
Exactly.
For me, for the Bible said, you read to show yourself approved. Live as if today is your last day. So that even when you lay you down and you sleep and you don't wake up, you will know you have fulfilled all righteousness. You can sleep in peace. Ariwala, the blood of these people all over Nigeria that wouldn't have died if we have a good government, they are in your hands, in your children's head, in your children's grandchildren's head, up to the 7th generation. I have a family. My family, we have 5 generations still living. And only 3% have up to 5 generations still living. And Ariwola, if you don't have up to 7 generations, that means even your generation and generation yet unborn, we partake. So by one say ogun ìdílé ni. They will say it's your father's house riches, it's your mother's house riches that is pursuing you. You won't know it is you have soiled your hands in blood. Ariwola, save your generation. Thank you.
Madam Victoria, I just want to say thank you. Your submission today is strong. Because of that, we are going to cut that particular part for circulation. Because I never expected that from you. That is strong. That is a voice for the voiceless. That's a strong voice for the people out there that is currently crying right now. So I've talked to my team to cut that part already, even as we are still working right now, to start circulating it in every other of our social media platforms. That part, I want people to hear it. I want it to go far, because what actually got me from your speech is that the judiciary failed Mobad. They failed him because the system is corrupt. That is what affected Mobad. If we have a good system, most of the things that is taking lives today will not be in existence. Look what happened in Imo State, if I'm not mistaken, the state, Imo State, Uzodima states. How they took so many lives of armies or soldiers or police officers and all that. They are human beings. They are human beings. It's because the system failed them as well. I understand we blame these people all the time, the police, the soldiers and all that, but they are human beings. They are following instruction. They have instruction. If they fail to follow that instruction, they will be killed. They will take their life. They burn them alive. Listen, my people, according to Madam Victoria, your final words as well, before you ended your submission, you also said, how do you people sleep when you know the right thing? You don't want to do it. How? How do you people sleep? I've asked this question so many times on this platform. You know what is right. You will pretentiously ignore it. It's not my problem. Just because the person involved is close to you. That is favoritism. The person involved have done well for you in the past. That is nepotism. Upon all this that we all are facing right now, you see, I will always call in our traditional leaders, our religious leaders, as we speak. That is why I ask you guys all the time, if I'm not mistaken, please show me a video of any religious leaders or traditional leaders that is currently speaking on the suffering, the excruciating situation that we all are facing right now. Show me. None. Wike and Tinubu have conjoined plans together to buy cars for some traditional leaders, which was distributed today. I saw the video today. And when I was watching that video, the same traditional leaders, after Wike have delivered the cars for them, all of them were clapping and saying thank you. I was like, what is wrong? At least amongst all these traditional leaders, one of them will say, no, I refuse this car for the sake of the people of Nigeria. Is anything wrong with that? Nothing wrong with it. Just do the right thing. Nothing wrong with it. Just say, no, I don't think we need this car. For me, I can't speak for others. I don't think I need this car right now. Please keep it, because the suffering in the land is too much. No, they were clapping, laughing, smiling. Today, this
then if Obasanjo talk, they go complain.
Yes.
If Obasanjo come talk, now they will complain. Now we wait till I talk the other day be this.
You want to, please hold on. You want to tell me now that there is any way, or rather anyhow, Tinubu will hurt the people? These same traditional leaders that they bought cars today, they gifted cars today, will say anything? No, because they have captured them, right? This is what I call nepotism. Nepotism is where your father is doing the wrong thing. You don't want to talk about it because it's your father. Nepotism is when Mother Rita or Mother Victoria have done me well in the past. Today she's doing something wrong. I'll say, no, this woman don't help me in the past. I don't want to talk. In your present, they are doing something wrong. That is nepotism. Favoritism is when you yourself, you will benefit for the particular situation that is causing the pains, excruciating situation that people are facing. Listen, we can't continue like this. This woman, Mother Victoria, have pushed so many things out today. Mother Victoria is even saying that she don't want to contribute to the other things, only this one. Your contribution supersedes every other thing we presented today, because it's the umbrella that covers every other thing we presented today. So what else do you want to contribute there? Everything you said is the umbrella of everything that is going on in the whole Nigeria. So what are you, do you want it to be taken there as a bullet point? We cannot continue like this. We cannot. Mobad died because the system failed him. You that is listening to me today, I pray may the system, may Nigeria not happen to you. Then you will get to understand what we are talking about in Nigeria Wash. Our soldiers that lost their lives, that died in Imo State, the system failed them. If you are a police officer, you are a soldier, you are listening to me right now, the system has failed you already. The only people that is benefiting from this satanic system that they are satanically created are the same satanic individualisms. It's a shame. It's a big, big, big shame. And that Victoria actually triggered my anger. I'm very, very angry. I'm angry because everybody have a different way of giving their submissions. This particular submission supersedes so many things, because if the justice, our judiciary was good, you and I wouldn't have been complaining of so many things that we're complaining about today. It's a shame. Thank you very much, everyone that supported me. I want to appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Henry Gabriel, God bless you. Seven Girl Mede, thank you very much. God bless you. Peter Ife, thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA, thank you. Grace Cantudo, thank you very much. God bless you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you. Some of the texts that follows here directly to me. Dr. Alexander Gomez said, cool say. Oh, Elvis, well done. I don't really understand who cool say what that means, but well done. Thank you very much, sir. Amazing Grace USA, you said this is for your coffee. Mr. Nigeria Watch, thank you for all you do. Thank you very much as well. I appreciate you. While Peter Ife said, carry on, Nigeria Watch, Nigeria will be good soon. Amen. And I keep my fingers crossed on that. While Osenige they said, God bless you, Mr. Elvis. Henry Gilbert said, Mr. Elvis, history will always remember you. Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, my dear brother. While Dr. Alexander Gomez, your last comment was Victoria, your submission is really deep and thought-provoking. She also obviously is a medical expert of sort. Heartbreaking submission. Yes. That submission was strong. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, and everyone in the panel. I'm Diaspora, and those watching from the comment section. Today is a great day. Today is a good day. I'm going to start with Bukachua's possible arrest. I just want to say, regarding that statement from the courts, I think it's just one of those voice message statements because you're going to put it out there. They're going to call the guy, and question him, but maybe the story might just go cold. And that will be the end of Bukachua's story. And then the old man will go back home and they will give you an excuse that, let us respect the fact that he was a senator before. Let us respect the fact that he's an old man now. So we're just going to, tap him on his fingers and on his palm and say, don't do that again. And he'll probably have his lawyers tell him what to say, so from the moment he made that statement, for crying out loud, it's over a month now, I think, or 2 months now since he made that statement. Nothing happened then. So, people always, when it doesn't really favor the people that the system is favoring, they always tend to look, let us go through due process. Let us let us take it to the court for his arrest. Let us do this. Come on. Nigeria is just a very funny place, very, very funny. And then the part of the U.S. Ordering the CSU, Chicago State University, to release certified copies of Agbado's educational history as regarding the CSU. I'm happy about that. But however, there are two things that I was happy about. One, they said certified under oath, meaning that the CSU cannot afford right now under US laws to bring educational documents regarding Agbado and just say these are the documents. It has to be certified and under the US oath. Under the US law, it has to be certified and under oath. I'm very happy about that, Judge Gilbert or so. I don't know. I can't remember his name, but I'm very, very happy he added that. And also, from what you were reading, Mr. Elvis, there's something you said. I was reading one part before you took it out from the screen. He said, if possible, on a non-weekday. So the judge is even saying that these 2 days, I think I have to read that entire publication. I think he's trying to say, even if it falls into the weekend, you still have to produce those documents.
Exactly. Yes.
This is justice, for crying out loud.
That's a super justice.
What are you talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Listen, I hope our justices are reading through, including the Supreme Court judges and Justice Ariwola. I hope I think all of them know what to do. Listen, Nigerians, we know how to quote and read the law when it wants to favor us very well. We know, so it's not as if these Nigerian judges, they don't know the right thing to do. I mean, we've had good judges like Justice Oputa before, Justice Belgore. I mean, those men, I mean, may God bless their soul wherever they are. Based on what I know about them, those are the people that you will say, I want to read law. I want to read law. Now, looking at the likes of Bukachua's wife and, Justice Ariwola and, the other one, Samani, you're not motivated to even allow your child to read law in Nigeria because this is what it might produce. So I'm very, very happy about that. However, I don't want to use the word, let me pray, but I just hope that because there's nothing that's impossible for anything that is man-made. to be tweaked. So I hope that the United States government have not influenced the CSU to place information in their records that would favor Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I hope not, because it will be a contradictory document if you want to compare what they gave David Hudain last year, or what's the name of this other guy? I've forgotten his name. You know, they initially gave this man the document. I just hope that would not happen, because this is the kind of
Rita,
world.
sorry.
Go ahead,
Sorry
sir.
to interject you. They don't alter information. That is tantamount to the government. They don't alter it. They bring it as blue black.
Okay, I understand that, my dear brother. But you remember my comment in the beginning of what I just said. I said anything that is man-made, anything that is this is not a conspiracy theory. Anything that is man-made can be altered, no matter if there's a law binding it. Because right now, the US right now is about their interests. So that's why I'm still putting it out there. So we should not just entirely trust that, oh, the US, they love us so much. Oh, the US is not kind of supporting Agbado in some sort of way, but they're kind of doing it behind the scene. I don't want us to go away from that fact, you know, but also we are just hoping to trust, you know, the US system that, or, you know, under the CSU. I mean, it's under a constitution, for crying out loud. And that constitution, they have powers and things can be done. I mean, watch all these movies. It's very, very possible. Even if there are laws there, everybody is a hush-hush thing. I'm just appealing that the CSU under the US federal government will not alter or change the original documents from CSU regarding this issue of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's certification from CSU. I hope it might not be altered in such a way that it will favor Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because the original, the documents that was given to David Hudain or this other man last year, it shows that the person who entered was a woman, was a female. But however, I'm just hoping that it's the exact document that was produced 1979, as they claimed, or prior to 1979 when he entered the university. I just hope so. And that's what I have to say about that. And then for Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the United Nations, you know, see, this is what I was talking about when we were talking about legitimacy. Now, when Daniel Boala came and said, please, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's handlers, I will not be surprised that when you go to the UN now, you will see Joe Biden out, maybe on the, maybe just about to enter the, you know, the Halo chambers. You will give him a handshake and they will snap it and say, oh, this is another photo of him discussing, you know, Joe Biden is discussing, you know, regarding, you know, the economic policies, or what they call it, he's bringing investors. I think they learned that Nigeria will catch them. So they were very careful not to present their candidate, the selected president, INEC select, you know, those kinds of photo ops. They were very, very careful, because they know that they failed woefully, and they know that Nigerians, we all know the trick. So that quest for legitimacy on that photo op part, they systematically took out that part. Now, what they now reverted to is showing their INEC select talking in the UN assembly, but, you know, with empty seats. I don't know if anybody has been to that building before. Well, it's not a building that you can just enter, you know, the way you like. But from the past videos that I've seen, you see when they're having that assembly, you see you know, a lot of countries, you know, come to speak and all that. Obviously, when the countries like the United States, you know, they came to speak, and the other superpower countries came to speak, they're done. They left. That's just what happened. Bola Ahmed Tinubu was sitting in the top corner. It was just there, and then him speaking, I couldn't even comprehend what he was even saying. Anyway, you know, and I know that there was no substance to what he was even saying. And it's not right now. We're not even going to. I don't want to really ponder on, you know, whether the people who were, you know, were a lot listening, or, you know, whether it was a, you know, if it will feel capacity. The issue is that they're still seeking for this legitimacy, that the world is listening to them. That's what they're still struggling on. It's no more photo ops now. It's the UN Assembly title, and they'll not put many people listening to him as if it's, you know, it's just so comical. It's just unnecessary. We don't need to see all that. You're trying to compare crowd. What are they doing? They can do better, because the lies are just too much. It's too obvious. So it's not becoming so mediocre and so laughable, like other countries are even laughing at us. So I don't want to talk about Wole Soyinka. He's just looking for another attention. And therefore, Kenneth Okonkwo, I know you were asking that question. Now, why are they calling him former? I think Mr. Chooks already answered it, but it's very over. He was former presidential spokesperson for the Labour Party. Now, the presidential campaign is over. So that's why they have to use the former, because really, we've done the election, presidential campaign is over. So that's why they have to give him that title. Mr. Elvis, I know you were asking that question. So that's where it came from. And as for Odeto Peter side, he's a man that I really, really respect. These are the kind of elders, men with white hair that when they speak, you sit down and listen attentively. He said something, he said, INEC illegitimacy creates a problem for legitimacy. And that's what we are struggling for today. We are struggling for the legitimacy of our nation. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is struggling to show that he has a legitimate government. So the bottom line is what INEC has done, what Mahmoud has done. It has created this problem of legitimacy. Something is not just fitting. Something is not just right. Nobody is happy. People are still questioning it. We're talking about it every single day. Listen, we are all in it. Whether it's not even about party affiliation right now. We are all in this mess. We are all in this struggle for legitimacy. We are all of us affecting us one way or the other. When you hold your green passport, your Nigerian green passport, this country that they don't have a legitimate governor. Sorry, they don't have a legitimate administration. They have a drug baron as a president. They would say that even if you have a foreign passport and the database says country of birth, check it out. Those of you who were born in Nigeria, country of birth, it shows you. Benin City, Nigeria. So that Nigeria is still, you cannot run away from it. Even if you're holding a foreign passport or you have a triple dual citizenship or some sort, you're still in it. They still look at you that way. It's very, very sad. And for the NDLEA, there's something that I think I was listening to when Arise TV was saying. They said NDLEA says Mobad was not part of the Malian label that was arrested. Therefore, they are acknowledging that the people who are part of that Malian music label, they are potential narcotic peddlers. And who is the head of that Malian label? We know the person. They know the person. And this is the same person that they put as an ambassador. Please, maybe at this point, because I've not heard anybody call former military administration of Lagos State, Buba Marwa, I think is the head of the NDLEA. So far, he has been quiet. So far, no, I have not heard anybody calling out Buba Marwa's name. I don't know if it's deliberate or maybe people don't know or they don't remember or I just don't get it. And our media just pretending like this so-called drug issue. When Bola Ahmed Tinubu was talking about he's going to fight for, I was just like, it's like, what am I dreaming? Every so-called big man, the people who are involved, it's not even the so-called Malian music are just tiny fries. All those other people they are calling, they are tiny fries in the equation. Buba Marwa knows the main organs, the one they call the bogons. They know the main organs that are peddling this drug. Allegedly, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the number one organ. I don't want to even go to the north or any other part of this is well known, because for you to forfeit almost equivalent $1 million property today, and then you run back to Nigeria, bring your boys back to Nigeria, and then you're not the president select. Come on now. Buba Marwa, if you are listening, NDLEA boss, if you are listening and you are a Muslim, you pray 5 times a day. Can you now pray to your Allah and say that you don't have information of the major organs that are doing this drug peddling? We haven't talked about the drugs they found at Ikorodu till today. Haba. See, all these other names we're seeing in the music industry, they are the small fries. I keep saying they are the small fries. If they really want to deal with this drug cartel issue in Nigeria, especially Lagos, they know the main organs, the main people who are doing this thing. And allegedly, their don is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So who are they fooling? And that is why it's up till today. We are not even seeing that they want to question this guy for what's his name? The one that's in Maliam, they haven't brought it for questioning, or the one that is in Kenya, they haven't brought them for questioning. Why? You're asking for people to bring evidence. What all the things that have been on social media, and I'm sure they've been getting so many. Okay, what about the poor man, the young man that passed on? His petition. Why are they not calling? Who was the IPO? Who was the DPO? Who was the person in charge of that case? Why are they not calling out? What does that tell you? The people in government are part of it. They're part of it, including the justices. Listen, we just pray that this issue is not going to go to voicemail, or it's going to be a cold case file that they will drag and drag and drag and drag. It's apparent, the way everybody is feeling about this case, that this young man is like he's not resting in peace. He's not. It's like someone, your spirit is restless because of the way he passed on, the way he was buried. Everything is just shrouded in secrecy. The people in government are part of it. They are part of it. But they just didn't know that this young man would, have that to affect people. They didn't realize it was going to affect people the way it's doing now, right now. So please, they should just do something about it. And there's something you said, Mr. Elvis, about Mobad's mom, alleged abandonment. And I use the word alleged because I wasn't there. I didn't grow up with him. I don't know them. And so I cannot say the mother abandoned him. And I'm saying this because this is close to home for me, because I'm saying this, I'm referring to the comments that I made when I said we live in a patriarchal society in Nigeria, and that's a fact. You know it, I know it, majority of Nigerians know it. The reason why I even bought FFK, because it's public. FFK is a public person per se, because of how they've made themselves public, and what he was a former minister of aviation in Nigeria. So potentially he's a public person, he's someone that they know. And that's why we hear those kind of that's why those kinds of story was coming out, and everybody was seeing what was going on, for almost a year, or I don't know if it's more than a year now. She wasn't able to see her children. Nigeria is a patriarchal society. That is someone that we know. There are so many stories. Nigeria Watch, I say what I say because it's close to home to me. That's why I'm saying it. There's so many stories whereby, because of the way Nigeria is, and the issue with a husband and wife, and it gets to a point where, because the woman has no financial power, she doesn't come from a family that's influential, she has nothing for herself, poverty is involved, and then the man having the upper hand, if he's the kind of man that say I want to punish the woman, or the kind of man that say, you know what, you can go leave my children for me, but you never have access to them. Those things happen every day. So that's why I cannot say that this woman abandoned him. In cases where, because I also have cases where there are issues where, due to certain circumstances, the woman possibly left, and most of the time, usually poverty, that's the case. Not all the time, but most cases, poverty is one of the main issues why maybe the woman cannot take it anymore. She cannot bear it. This is not the kind of life that she wants for herself. She just rather think about herself in a very selfish way, or ignorant way. Let me use the word ignorant, and leave her children for the man. And you can wonder why we have a lot of street urchins. Many of them, their mothers just gave up on them. And parenting is not just about one person. But I know there's a special bond with the mother and child. There's a special bond, take it or leave it. But in the case where the woman has to live selfishly, it gets to a certain point when the woman realizes that she wants to come back into the life of that child. There are different factors. Number one, you don't know the story that has been planted in the children's minds over the years. Number two, the children themselves being traumatized. They have a wicked stepmother. Mobad sang about his family life, where he said his stepmother didn't care about him. So during those moments for that child, we wonder, I wish my mother was here. So going forward, when that time comes and the mother wants to come into their life, because of the pain that they've received when the mother was absent, they don't want to have that relationship anymore. Or even if they want to have the relationship, it will be from a distance. That is why perhaps when people never even heard about Mobad's mother, I'm assuming now, I wasn't there, but perhaps she was in his life, but he loved her from a distance, because you say for 15 years, she wasn't in their life physically. So those 15 years, they probably went through pain and abandonment, and, they were not treated very well with their stepmother. So now the mother wants to come. It's like the pain is so much that I can't have a relationship with you now. And, out of shame and pain, some mothers, if it was a woman or a man, they stay at a distance because they know that respect for them as parents is no longer there. So they don't know how to really come in. And even if they're coming in, it might be a gradual process. This actress, Bimbo Adeoye, she still says it to today. Bimbo Adeoye, she talks about how her mother abandoned her for their father. She's closer to her father than her mother. She said, although she still communicates with her mother, but from a distance, she still talks about it because it's a pain for every child to feel abandoned by your mother when the mother is alive. So, that's why I made those comments that I made. So this issue of abandonment is a very deep thing. I know some people must have experienced it. I say it's close to home. There's a lot of things behind that so that we don't know. So it would be unfair to judge and say the mother abandoned him because we don't really know the story. We don't know. So that's all I have to say about that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. To be honest, nobody knows the full story, but if we have to base it on assumption, according to what is currently flying right now on social media, we cannot justify anything, any woman who, how do I put it on, who is not there for a child at the age of 27. Because the reason why I countered what you said earlier on is that, maybe because of the what is going on in Nigeria or in Africa and all that, but at the end of the day, there's an age limit to this. There's an age limit to this. You can control a child to at least a maximum of 18. After 18, the child can decide who or what they want to be doing. So, according to what is currently flying on social media, it shows that the mother was not there, but we don't know. A lot of things is still based on speculation right now until the police call everybody out for us to know what is going on. But if you check it, this boy never one day showcased his mother, according to what we are also seeing on social media.
Naja, can I interject?
Yes.
I think I disagree with Madam Rita there. There are some things that you need to really look into. You need to really think holistically on it. A boy that is up to 20 years old, 18 years old, the mother abandoned them. It was a total abandonment.
Exactly. And you are blaming.
There's nothing like Africa. No. Let me say it. Let me finish.
If you have not listened, if you have not lived in it, please, it's not fair for us to say, well, if you have not experienced it,
I am not. I don't need to.
It's total abandonment.
Madam, wait now.
Stop saying if you have not lived in it. We are talking about 27 years old.
It's no matter of live. They say there's a connection between a mother and a son.
Exactly.
You cannot abandon your children even when the
what
family
is the
said
definition
you
of
cannot
abandonment
see.
first?
You cannot even when the family.
Definition?
Hold on, Miss Madam Rita. Don't hold one stick to attack now. I am talking holistically now. Even if the family, as an African, as we are African, how the family they misbehave. Even if family misbehave, can the family hold it on when the child become 18 years old?
Exactly.
The mother can see play his way back.
Una never see anything. Una never see anything yet.
Madam Rita, no be support of any
because
woman
you have never
she did a wrong thing.
You don't.
I know support am here. Nothing like that.
You don't have to support me, sir. But I am telling you.
I mean the mother. I'm not talking about you, the mother.
Listen, I know somebody who is in their 40s. You are talking 27.
Okay, person is their 40. So what stopped the 40 years old or the mother or the father from asking after his 40 years old child?
Before this person I'm talking about got to their 40s, when that child was even in their teens, not even up to 18, the mother wanted to have a relation.
Okay.
But it could not happen because of various factors. And one of those factors.
What happened after 18 then?
Listen, no. See, you have to go to the root, Mr. Najawa. You guys are just looking at it that a mother cannot abandon. No good mother. Oh God. You know what?
This will be easy if you listen to me, please.
Margarita, you cannot have your way this time around.
Instead of having my way, this is a serious issue.
Hold on, Margarita, let's solve this out. Before 18, the woman was restricted from seeing a child. Fine, I agree. So are you telling me after 18, 20, 21, 23, to that 40 years you are talking about, the woman was still restricted. Is that what you're telling me?
Can I answer your question now?
Yes, I'm asking.
And I'm going to answer it with like a question. When that child is 18, for example, and the mother now approaches that child to say, I am sorry, I can explain what happened. I want to be close to you. I want to be the mother. You are an old person now. And that child tells the mother, I got nothing to do with you. You were not there for me when I had this pain. I don't want to have this relationship with
don't
you.
expatiate more. I already know answer to this. Then nobody will blame the mother, right? Because the mother tried. He tried. But what we are saying here now, what is currently going, because a lot of things based on the speculation right now on social media, that the mother have never been there. Even to the extent is even Mobad that is paying the mother's rent. The mother doesn't care about anything about Mobad at all. Mobad was paying her rent before he died. That means the child was playing his role. The mother never cared.
Do you know what that means, Mr. Nanja Watch? I'm saying this thing because I pray nobody experience this thing.
No, forget person.
Listen, let me finish now. It means that please do not interrupt me, please, sir. It means that for him to pay his mother's rent, there have been some sort of relationship over the years, but at a distance. And I'm sure that distance was a choice of the young man Mobad because his mother was not there while he was growing up. It shows, listen, this pattern, I've seen it played out. I think this is close to home. I just pray nobody experiences it.
No, nobody can
Can
see
I
it.
can I
You
interject you?
cannot force everybody to see it from your angle, Madam Rita. On this, I'm disagreeing with you.
I'm trying to enlighten
Can I
him. You
interject?
No, there's no enlightenment here because you are on
they are
just one
different
position.
Madam
I'm not
Rita,
on one position.
Madam Rita,
I'm not
Madam
supporting
Rita.
abandonment of a child. I am trying to give you a perspective that you might not have experienced, and you will not look at it like,
Rita, can I
okay,
address this
possibly.
situation?
Go ahead.
Rita, can I address it?
I'm
You
going
see,
to end here. I'm not
Rita,
going to talk about it again.
when we see situation, we address it according to the fact and knowledge we have on the situation. We cannot compare every situation with other situation. These are two different things. The mother got in contact, the boy was paying it. That means there's a contact. So there's a contact between the mother and the son. So if she now comes out to say there was no mutual relationship, that means there was sort of abandonment somewhere, which we have to face the fact. We don't need to be biased in it.
Are you also aware that a child, because for me, I have experience on this from somebody very, very close to me, that their mother left them when they were young, because they actually rented the house from my uncle's house. Their mother left them when they were very, very young. They are grown up now. They already have husbands and all that, because I remember, I don't want to mention their names here, but they still look for their mother. They still, at the end of the year, they still make sure they buy something and buy gift for their mother for Christmas. They are doing their duty. That duty in the Bible, that you must respect your parents, try to do your part, but doesn't mean the relationship is there anymore. Meanwhile, let's listen to this video, for example. Even me, some people are also blaming the father as well because the father is talking about money and all that, blah, blah, blah. But let's listen to this one quickly. I'll come back to you guys.
Boy's mother, I need to give a special shout out to the mother of Burna Boy, because at least Burna Boy mama knows say she get treasure. And then if you see the way Burna Boy mother, they walk up and down with Burna Boy to protect her treasure. She realized, na breadwinner she dey waka with Burna Boy's sister. All of them team up to protect Burna Boy because they know what they carry landmine the waka. You get the point? As a matter of fact, nothing fit touch Burna Boy. As I dey like this, I dey pretty sure say if Burna Boy won't knock babe, the mama go ask the girl, say, how far? Hope say you dey on your pills. Do you understand? Other than that, she will say, how far you go sign society, I don't want you to say you can't go because I know say you won't take advantage of my picking. I'm just thinking out loud. Is it possible? This is person where realize say she get treasure and she don't want make people rip the treasure off. Now let's go to Mobad's father. I can never understand how you get treasure. You get breadwinner, you just let the breadwinner like that, they go. Only the boy, they work hard. You know, they check up on the boy, you know, they do anything. They want to go collect money, you go out, go sleep. As that man did like that, when he realized, say, the boy na treasure. I they tell you, that man supposed even go chop winch. He supposed join Ogboni to protect that boy. But yes, he just leave the boy. He just leave the boy like that. He lets your treasure they go. Then next thing they announce, say, your treasure, your gold mine, don't buy. You rush. You go bury him. And this is why I say that man, yeah. You see that man, eh? You see that man. Now, secondly, this is why burying that boy again. Why they suspect this man as well. I don't talk about the wife before Mobad wife. Everybody won't chop me. Now they go step by step. You understand? And for investigation sake, I they pure what I they think. Wanna know verse for me. You understand? Just they give my insight. Now we all know how Nigerians they do when it comes to burial arrangement, especially for Christians. When person buy, a lot of family go start to the contacting close friends. They will contact different people. Say, una friend don't buy you waiting day now, and you know more arrange for the burial, especially for Christian setting. Not to talk of when the person is celebrity. As they are now saying Mobad buy, the father supposed to keep that boy for mortuary, contacting people friends. Hello, don't jazz you. See you, una boy don't buy you. Tunde not to, una boy don't buy Belash Mother, una boy don't buy you. Olamide, una boy don't buy you. Davido, una boy don't buy Whiskey do. Bona boy, una boy don't buy Mona con show love. See, one bury the boy, we don't know I want take starts. Then all those one will contribute. You understand? But
I don't understand that. There's a message somebody just left on the comment section saying that, Speaker, you don't get it. You shouldn't. You should understand that Burna Boy's mother is educated. Imagine you comparing somebody who's educated and complete illiterate. What are you talking about, for Christ's sake? Our mothers who really show passion for us, many of them are not educated. Many mothers who show passions in Africa, I can tell you categorically that 80% of them are non-educated. And they are there. Their leg is everywhere, making sure that their children succeed. What are we talking about? Your mother be educated before you will stick with your son to succeed? Me, I don't understand.
But then again, they didn't do all those things. They didn't keep him in the mortuary to do a befitting burial for this boy. They just head, boom! You can, boom! You go bury the boy. And you don't even bury the boy well. It's just like saying me now where be 6 feet now, I can't die. You can't go carry 200 nuts type of coffee, you can't give me. Then I can't go squeeze, or you go carry MI a bag of shorts type of coffee, you can't give me. I can't squeeze inside. It means say they rush him. Now the only coffee where they're available be that. They don't even measure him. Do you understand? Do you understand? They just pack him. Now, I just recently they find out say the boy get mama. When I rush him. Celebrity. No be say okay now one guy where say nobody even know. Even the people where say nobody know when a Christian or go keep him. Even Belash mother and close friend now no call and tell and say your friend don't buy you. So she made that one even talk. When I rush, we put the boy for ground. When I rush, you see that in father, eh? See that in father, may God forgive me. But to see that man they near me and voila, if I don't light the man, eh? If I don't light some up and down, I don't go lie. Now real matters I represent. That man, me I ain't go sit down, I ain't go to tell me what you know. You go to tell me what you know. Secondly, after the whole thing happened, 2 million till Davido send for 1 million pere low reach me, low reach you bye. 1 million I ain't reach you. Now that one now you see to talk your breadwinner don't buy. Do you understand? Now me, this is for investigation purpose. These are the things that I'm calculating. Do you understand? Now, secondly again, you start to talk about now you start to talk about the house where you stay. Really, since everything they made they pity you. If your hand clean and you want make money, you for gather money, say okay, Monday can't give the boy befitting burial. There are people that want to advise would have advised I should get an autopsy to be sure. And then even the mother herself, I just discovered say again, mama, a lot of things just they go wrong. But the truth be say we will get justice. I won't really know. See, I am so interested in this case as if the boy na my blood brother. If they pinch me as if I even dey restless. As if I know the boy from I don't know the boy from anywhere. But they pinch me for body. See that the father, number one, I don't talk about the girlfriend. Everybody won't buy me down on our business. They go hold the girl. You see the father now, I don't give you a reason why they need to hold the papa. That rush where they rush go bury that boy. Nah. come on, man. And then I don't talk on before. I said, there's no way you won't tell me that man is jealous that boy. So package the papa come. Don't play. We'll get justice.
Okay, now, if we listen to what this guy just said, nobody is even supporting the father because, like I said, everything based on speculation. What is on social media right now, people that is close to them, we are seeing different kind of things. I have another video, 1 minute video that I'm going to play after this speech. You know, according to these guys' lyrics, I wrote something today. I put it out there, you know, trying to let people know that this guy was actually calling for help. The father was not there for him. The mother was not there for him. Nobody was there for him. His stepmom was maltreating him. He was just alone. So if you listen to this video that I just played right now, the only thing I picked from this video was, he said, any parents, if you have a treasure, you should go any length to protect your treasure. That is what, you know, I don't get it. So for me, if the mother was there or not there, if he was paying rent or not paying rent, the question is, was the mother really there for this boy? Was the father even there, or they were pretending? What happened? Listen to this and see what a father, wait till Papa tell this man here. Listen.
Community, because of the side effects. And I'm saying it in English again. The father of this guy, Mobad, called me. I don't know the time. I don't know that this is what is going to happen. Called me at night, telling me that Mobad is dead. I felt so bad. I felt so sorry because I didn't know that boy. It's only the father that I knew. I've never met him before. I know that he's very charitable. He's giving money. When he gave his father card, the father celebrated it. I don't know him. I don't feel praying for him. Now, suddenly, the father said that they are bringing him to bury. They are bringing him. They want to bury him at that night. That I should assemble, I should get shovels, diggers, in order to bury him. And I said that this is not possible, man. It's not possible. Don't do that. I'm a community leader. How can you come and say that you want to bury your son at that time? I called him about 2 times and he said, you are bringing him. Immediately I saw some community members. One brought chauffeur, one brought digger, a woman and a man. I said, what?
Okay, unfortunately, now that video, now the way long reach be that. My concern here is that, okay, Pius Moye, no, it's not personal, but what I'm trying to say here is that your mother don't need to be educated to be there for you. That's what I was trying to clarify. It doesn't matter if it's from Yoruba, according to your comment right now, or from Edo or anywhere. Most mothers, I will repeat again, most mothers that have really showed proper care for their children, I can categorically say, statistically, 80% of them were not educated in Africa, in Nigeria. So education doesn't have anything to do with how you look after your child at all. We should remove that 100%. We shouldn't bring education, illiterate, or anything into this. You know, the question is, were you there for your child? He was crying continuously. Who was there for him? Look at this man that just finished talking right now, that immediately died. This man called him at night that, please, do you have chove there? Do you have this? You have that? I want to bury my child right away. So this is somebody's talking right now. There's a lot of videos on air. That's why people are saying that what kind of investigation the Nigerian government are still doing right now, even with all the evidences everywhere. 99.9% of all the single Mobad releases, he was complaining about his life.
Mr. Elvis, information reaching us to say that that's the ballet of Ikorodu.
Okay. You know, I don't know him. The video is circulating, and that's why I brought it here. So for me, is that the mother failed him. That's what I think. The father failed him. The stepmother failed him. All of them failed. This is another thing we are saying. For now, we want married to wife. By fire, by force, you must get to wife. One of the things that can occur when you decided to have 2 wives is this kind of things. Because you are not thinking about the future of your children, the welfare of your children, how they will manage your selfish lifestyle that you have chosen for yourself. This is one of the things we are talking about. You know? So for me, let me call on the people here. Let's hear from more people so that we can move on. You know, I would like to hear from Madam Ame, are you there?
Thank you, Mr. Evis. I'm here.
Thank you.
I'm
Good
here.
evening, ma'am. Thank you very much. Please
Good
talk to
evening.
us.
Good evening. My greetings to all my panelists. Greetings to every one of you. I appreciate you all, and I'm really happy to hear from you all, your point of view, especially Sister Victoria. Sister Victoria has spoken my mind fully about Arowola. Now, to first of all, start with Mobad mother. My sister Rita, I know all what you said. There's a point. There are points in what you said. But this mother, she didn't play the role of a mother, really. I'm really sorry for Mobad for having such a parents. Papa didn't care, Mama didn't care. Let's say the stepmother, not at all. He was in a very terrible situation. I pity him and I hope he will have, after his case, he should rest in peace. That's what I want to say. Then, if I listen to Magnus when they came to speak, oh, I'm quite sure that man, I will thank him. I will thank Magnus. I will also thank Aruna Guru. I still really wanted to thank Rufai, but now he's changing. He's afraid. And Mr. Okonkwo for what they have been, their contribution, their submission ever since then, the courage they be giving Africa. I came to love Guru being a northerner for what he's doing. I really appreciate them. I don't want to forget that one. On the what I'm trying to say is that what again I wanted to say though. I will say Tinubu about his certificate. I pray that the Atiku will get that certificate. As the court have ordered them to release that certificate, I pray that he release it. And again, I will shout, I will help Sister Victoria to shout, Arowola, he has ever been my problem from the beginning. Has ever been my problem. I have been saying all these things. My fear is Arowola. The first mistake, as I've said, is from INEC. The worst one was when Arowola went to go and swear Tinubu in. He scattered the whole thing. He's one of them. And this is why they have Arowola there. This is why IPC said LP should go to court, because they have that mind. I will still continue. If you want me to shout now, I have said it before. Immediately, whenever you show your case, you sometimes show this Arowola with those, I don't want to curse. I don't know what he's saying there. I never trust him one day. Till tomorrow, until he prove himself what he is, I will going to be shouting, Sister Victoria, Arowola, Arowola. Please, please, just try to please yourself and judge me. Let me be wrong about you. My feelings I'm having about you. Please let me be wrong. Prove me wrong on this last appeal from our SLM Peter Obi. I will never want Arowola to say, even let us do rerun of election. Obi won this election, this presidential election, pure and clean. What I just want is that he should just handle the mandate back to us. We need our mandate. Whatever they must have collected, Arowola, I never trust you. Please prove me wrong this time. I'm just waiting for this time, because what am I going to say that none of you have not said? You said a lot of things. I don't want reputation of one thing or continue reputation. I'm just waiting for Arowola. That is the end. The end point. We are talking of Supreme Court, this. Okay, Supreme Courts have messed themselves up. Now the final place now, where they hope on, that they are now telling LP to go to court. That is Arowola now. That is what I'm waiting for. And it's a total disgrace when you showed about when this man was in assembly there in UN. It was a disgrace. Really, it has really damaged our reputation outside the world. All those comments you showed, it's even myself. I'm inside my room, but I'm ashamed as a Nigerian. I'm ashamed of Tinubu. If Tinubu should just respect himself, he should come and say, my children, please forgive me. If that is why he can use any other word. They know how to manipulate things, to change things. He could use one word and say, I'm sorry. I never knew it was like this. He will just step down to go and enjoy his wealth and his children as a grandfather. That is what I'm expecting from Tinubu. If you want to accept, not by messing himself all around. The moment he open his mouth, It is, I don't know, I don't want to use any word that is not allowed to use here. It's a shame. As a president, Tinubu is never my president, and he will never be. Even if he forced himself there for the next 4 or 8 years, I pray that we Nigeria, we should make him miserable. If we should make him miserable, my only hope now, my brothers and sisters, I'm just waiting for the final judgment from Arowola. I will have sister Victoria to shout that name. And please, Arowola too, Mobad, please give him justice. And so we are also waiting for the same justice in this our presidential election. That is my prayer. I'm just waiting for that. Thank you, my brother. That is just what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed. God bless you for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, let me call on the next person again quickly. Omoyes Corner, thank you very much for joining us. I would like to, go ahead. After you, then I'll come to Madam Helen.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Go
Okay,
ahead.
greetings. I'm sorry, should I hold on?
No, I said go ahead.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings, everyone on the panel and in the comment section. So I came in right about when Sister Rita, hey, I throw a salute to. So
My
was
sister.
talking about, yeah, welcome. So as she was saying, trying to explain, I think we should hear Sister Rita out because she has a point. I think we should not ignore the fact that Nigeria is a very patriarchal society. There's a lot of people. I've had a lot of close people who were so-called at the time abandoned by their mother or their father, only to turn around and find out that the man insisted that the woman not step into his house anymore or have anything to do with the child. That's something that that's a lot of people get away with in Nigeria. So I mean, I don't know this woman personally. Again, Mobad's issue is something that I cried over for days. I don't even know the guy, but my heart was heavy. I had to talk about him to even have some rest in my spirit, So I don't know the father, I don't know the mother, but what I do know is the society that we're coming from. There's a lot that needs to be done. A lot of women, and I'm not trying to take sides with any gender. I have no bone in this whole issue at all. But what is the fact on the ground is that a lot of men coming from Nigeria, especially, they can authoritatively, once they find out that they're not getting along with the wife, or the wife for some reason, maybe something, it doesn't work out, they can decree that the woman should not come near that house or be seen around the child. They don't care about that. Why? They think that they're punishing the woman. But what is really happening is that they're punishing the child. I don't know what happened. I don't know if that was the scenario here.
But Omoye, can you hear me? We are still saying the same thing now. If a father, ban a mother from coming to the house to see a child, that child should be at least between a year to 14 years or 15 years. Are you telling me that if you are 20, your father is still saying your mother cannot see you, then you will not see your mother?
It's possible. Remember that this man was a carpenter. The guy was a carpenter. Somebody had to pay for him to go and learn carpentry. I'm thinking maybe his father.
Are you telling me that father can still control 20-something years?
Absolutely. If the child is still under his roof,
it's not possible.
Mr. Elvis, if the child, Mr. Elvis, what? I'm not sure say you grew up for Nigeria. I'm very doubtful.
Mr. Amoye, can I interject you?
Wait. I beg. Let me draw, please. Let me get through my thoughts. Mr. Elvis, you did not I don't think you grew up in Nigeria. I don't think so. I think you spent a huge chunk of your life in the UK, and you have developed.
We were grown up for Nigeria. I won't talk now.
Wait now, I beg. I don't know who they interject me, but please, can you just please give me time to express myself here? Mr. Elvis, you are somebody who has a different mindset, and you see things differently. It's the reason why you're finding it hard to believe or understand why the woman may not show up in the child's life is because of your mindset. Have you been, if you grew up in Nigeria, I grew up with a man. The man was a lawyer. He was a professor in a university. This man used to lay hands on his wife. Everybody knew. When the woman decided to leave the house, right, she had to run. She used to come and sneak to see her children. The man banned her from coming into the house. The day he mistakenly caught her, these children were classmates, right? One of the children was about maybe in his 15, 16. I'm talking about 15, 16, 17. The man went all out for this woman. Things are happening in Nigeria. Again, I don't know.
At the age of 27?
It may, at some point, the mother may have come through, right? But the boy will be upset with the mother and say, you abandoned me. So why are you showing up now? Do you know the kind of shame and embarrassment that woman would have gone through? I don't know if anybody knows this lady, Tara. Tara owns a makeup line in Nigeria. She told her story one time, right? The fact that she did not like her mother for the longest time until she was much older, she still carried that resentment with her. Guess what? Her mother had to explain to her that when the father drove her out of the house, the father insisted, banned her from coming into the house. They literally did not have access to her mother. A lot of things that she did not know until she was much older. Until she was
all right. Your network is breaking. Your network is breaking. We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you anymore.
You know they say let person interject her, but she's a bit interject person.
We can't hear you anymore. Your network is very bad. It's still breaking. Your network is still breaking. We can't hear you.
Before the network get back to its right,
hold on.
I dropped a message on the private session. Okay. Just go to the private private chat. Message.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. You know, Omoye, speak. Let's see if we can hear you. Because your network is bad.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you're good now. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not taking anybody's side here. I don't know his father. I don't know his mother. But what I do know was a child that was abandoned. He was alone. He was in the midst of wolves. He was in the midst of destroyers.
Let me tell you.
Sister Boye, can I come in, please? I'm sorry. Let me come in.
Yeah, go ahead.
According to what we were saying, Sister Boye, I would say my sister Rita, my younger girl Rita, all the points he said, most of them are right. But we should listen. A child of about 27 years. This boy is 27 years. I know that there are some men very strict. I don't want to give much example because we don't have here to talk. Don't have time here to talk. You know, it happens. I have seen many, even here in Europe and here at home. I have seen a lot of things. There's no time to discuss those ones
How
here.
do fathers restrict the mother from communicating with a 27-year-old child?
27 years old. The boy can decide to go to the mother if the mother have already showed him love, even if he refused him 1 or 2 times. You know?
And the father is not a rich man.
No.
I just said that
Sister
now.
Rita is trying to combine different type of situation into one. There are different issues, you know. I understand that. I understand that point.
Exactly, madam. I understand exactly what you're saying, and I understand perfectly what Sister Rita is saying. My point, again, like I was saying, is that there is no I don't know the whole story, but what I do know is that at some point that child may have reached out to his mother, or the mother may have reached out to the son, and the son will say, no, because of the anger and the hurt for not being around.
Yeah, after some time, if the mother, excuse me, Sister Moye,
if mama for some time.
If the mother have tried, continue trying, the son continue refusing him. There will be a day.
Thank you, Madam Ame. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, yes, your network for some reason.
So we need to address the society, the problem in the society, first of all.
Your network.
I can hear you. Sorry, I yield.
Yes, I don't know what's wrong with your network today. Meanwhile, let me pick a call, please. Everybody stay mute for now. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I beg you, please, regarding this boy, Mobad, I beg you, please, the mom. Mr. Elvis, over the years, women have been going through hell in Nigeria with all these satanic men you have in Nigeria. I'm telling you, women have been going through hell. The way, particularly, after when you find a man abandoning the first wife and going to marry another one, they go through hell.
Okay.
They prevent.
I know that.
The welfare service in Nigeria don't allow women. They give priority to men.
I know, yes.
I'm telling you.
I know that, sir.
And that woman must have gone through a hell.
Yeah, that's what. No, excuse me, sir. Our argument is not about the system in Nigeria, the priority who is being given to. Our argument is any child that is above 18 upwards. Do you think the father can still restrict them from seeing their mother?
Yes, but
how?
It takes time when that boy has grown up, because the story is fed to him over the years as to how bad the mother has been, and because he growing up, he didn't see his mom. I think me. So until he knows the truth. But fortunately, that boy later started having a relationship with the mom. Even that very day he died, he was with the mom in the morning. He left the mom's house to Ikorodu to go and do some show. And that was where he died. He was with the mom. And besides, the mom has already told the police. He has already told the mom everything that has been going on in his life. All the nonsense that has been going on with all this Larry.
I know, but did the mom went to the police to report before he died?
Yes, the police has already visited them. Even the governor.
No. You are not. You don't understand what I'm saying. Excuse me, sir. I'm not saying. I say before he died, did the mom went to the police to report that my son's life is? You see, that's what I'm saying. She failed. Sir, let's say this thing I read, please. We shouldn't paint it. Excuse me, Mr. Joseph Oji.
Let me tell you, please, let's blame towards the mom, because women go through a lot.
No.
I'm telling you this.
Excuse me, sir.
What do women treat?
Excuse me, sir. Both the father and the mother, to what I've seen so far, both of them failed. I just ask you now. I just ask you when he was alive.
Men don't allow the mothers to have relationship.
No, stop saying that, sir. I thought we've passed there. I asked you just now at the age of 27, you said no. Then why are you going back there? How can a father stop at 27 years old?
The boy is already having a relationship with the mom already. He's already doing it.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, Mr. Joseph, can I ask you a question? If the boy was already having a relationship with the mom before Mobad died, what was the role the mother played to make sure that, because you just said now that Mobad was telling the mom everything. So what was her role? Did she go to the police station to cry there?
That was the very morning he died. That very morning.
Okay, that very morning.
When he narrated everything to the mom.
Okay.
The mom has already spoken. She has already said everything.
Okay, that means.
I've posted the video to you.
No, I've seen
Mr. Ivy, this guy don't understand the whole issue. You don't understand.
He's an elderly man, please.
Okay.
He's not a guy. You know, Mr. Joseph Oji, let me tell you something.
It's all right. Don't worry about I'm a guy, no problem.
No, you are not a guy. Thank you, sir.
Can I ask him just one question before you leave, please?
Yeah, go ahead with the question. Somebody want to ask a question, Mr. Joseph Oji.
Okay. He said that he already had a relationship with his mother, and that was the exact time he left his mother's house and went to show at Ikorodu or anywhere. Is it that same day he started paying house rent and everything? It means that he has this relationship already for months.
Okay, all right, thank you. Mr. Joseph Oji, before he died, right? Yeah. A guy that is paying the rent, the mother's rent. You cannot tell me that Mobad did not sit the mom down one day, say, Mommy, look what I'm passing through before he died.
That's the morning, that very day. He
No,
told
not that very day. Not that very day. The mother lied. It's not possible. A boy that is paying the mother's rent for months. You want to tell me that the boy did not tell the mother, say, Mommy, this is what I'm passing through all this. Why? The mother only said that he told me 2 hours later he died because she don't want to be blamed. Because people will ask her the same question I'm asking her, that ever since your son told you his predicament, his things he's passing through, what did you do about it? That's why she escaped it.
I'm only going by the mom's statement.
That's what I'm saying, sir. She escaped it. She only escaped it because she know Mobad is not alive anymore to come and speak. No woman that know that she failed already, that we accept that, oh, my son talked to me 6 months ago. Obviously, people will ask her, what did you not do ever since? Are you aware? Did you see the report that Mobile reported in the police station? He went with his friends. No parents was there. No father, no mother. Nobody was there in that statement. That somebody is threatening my life. They failed. Let's accept that. The father failed. The mother failed. Both of them failed because of their selfish interest.
I understand what you are saying, but please, can we put less blame to the mom? I'm telling you.
No, for me, I'm not blaming one person. No, I'm not blaming the father more or the mother more. I said both of them failed. That's how I started. And that's my stand. Nothing can change that.
Look at what is happening in Ikorodu. The Bale is saying that they cannot exhume this boy's body. I don't know why he is trying to do that. He said he stopped when people went there. He said, no, nobody can exhume this boy's body. They should allow the boy to rest, his spirit to rest.
Thank you, sir.
Can you imagine that nonsense?
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. My people, let me put this thing right again in case you guys are not getting it and nobody can change my position. If, for example, what the mom told the police is that the morning my son died, that's when he told me what he's passing through. Obviously, nobody will ask her, oh, what did you do? Because after all, there was no time, right? But between you and I, do you believe, say, now that morning, I Mobad tell mama, say, we see what they pass through, picky way rent house for mama? I'm telling you, reluctancy and the negligence, now it happen for year, bad parenting. Let's say it how it is. The mama no say if he talk, say, my son talked to me back in January, what he's facing. Obviously, the person will not get sense for this word, go remember, ask and say, okay, mama, wait till you can't do since January till now, where your son complained to you. But she don't want that question to be passed to her. Now she say, oh, he told me 2 hours later he died. Because there's no time to do anything. Let's say it how it is. They failed. I would never change my position. Both of them, the father and the mother, they failed woefully. Let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Francis, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis and the panelists and everybody. This matter today, I don't have real details about Mobad, but there are certain things that are true, and it happens in our environment. If a man and a wife had issues, and along the line, the woman is made to be out of reach of the children, either by family members or by the parents, or let's assume maybe the woman lost the husband or anything, they will indoctrinate the children to create hatred.
Okay.
And vice versa.
We know, all of us already know this, sir. We know this. You don't, our argument is, we continue to go back. We know this, sir. This same child was paying your rent. This child we are talking about was paying your rent. Start the conversation from there.
If this child has started paying his rent, that means that the reconciliation has started.
Exactly. So then what did you do about his predicament?
But hold on. That reconciliation has started doesn't mean that the child will come and open up completely to the mother, whatever association he belongs, or the group he engaged with, or the source of wealth, if it's not very straightforward. So not every child open up to their parents.
Okay, sir. Let me tell you one thing. Sir, are you also aware that any parents, both mom or dad, is a failure if you are not closely monitoring what your child is doing. This child is a musician, right? All his music, he was crying inside. As a father or a mother, you did not call your child one day, say, you know, now Yoruba is even tell they talk. Your mama know they hear Yoruba.
All of you are saying right thing, but it's not being balanced. We are all teaching towards more of one side, right?
Okay.
Later, maybe you will still get more information.
Thank you. Thank you.
I cannot speak authoritatively, but what I'm saying is, are you also aware that is in this present generation that children that are growing, that are youths, don't take.
Okay, sir. Thank you. We need to move on. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Let me say something here, because I'm sorry, guys, because I'm taking this way, because for me, I will not, nobody can change my position. I will not change anybody's position. Somebody wrote on the comment section saying now that, did you know if he told his mom? If you are a mother or you are a father and you don't know what your child is doing, you are a failure. If you are listening to me right now, if you know you love your child, you don't pay close attention to what your child is doing. In fact, what your child is doing for a living, and he's paying your rent, he bought you a car, he bought you a house, you are not interested in what he's doing for a living, how he's doing it, you are a failure. Let's say it how it is. You are a failure on earth and in heaven. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello, sir. Mr. Elvin. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Where are you calling from, please? What's your name?
Yeah, this is God's Power. I'm calling from.
Oh, God's Power. That's you. Okay. I don't know. Another number you take call.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, talk to us.
That's my second number.
2 minutes you get, I beg.
You see, Mr. Evans, to be honest, number one, let me just say the both parents, they are selfish. They are just after what they want to be getting. And a lot of parents are like this. Now waiting begin they bring and then day after. They don't care about it. There's no love in between them. So I totally agree with you 1% of your submission. You are right. We should not be biased. We should not be supporting this gender, that gender.
No, that's not
as much as two of them fail on their parental aspect of love towards their children, they fail woefully. Check all these celebrity up and down. Sometimes their parents divorce, but the father will show the love, the mother will show the love in their own perspective. But in the situation whereby this guy has been singing, in all his song, he used their tribe language, Yoruba, to sing. Are we saying that the mothers or the father have not been hearing this boy's song? He has been crying out in a stylish way, but because they choose to deaf their ear, put their deaf ear to hear what the boy is crying. You understand? So when he now die, everybody is now coming with their pretense.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You see, somebody is saying on the comment section, what about if the mom asked him and he didn't open up? What are we talking about here? Before this boy died, he did a viral video. If I die like this, make una know say na Mali kill me. If mama deaf that time or if papa deaf, my question is, what did they do about him? All his music, he was speaking Yoruba, they talk about the things he's passing through in life. He did a video that went viral. Papa no see him. That means you failed as a parent. If you are there to eat your child's money, but you don't care how your child makes the money, you failed. Let's say it how it is. Let me come back to the panel again, please. Callers, you guys, I think I need to hear from others here. There will be a lot of interjection on this matter. If anybody is expected to talk from beginning to the end and, we'll just say, okay, thank you, bye, it's not going to work. This is a very hot topic right here that everybody needs to talk about. Thank you, Mr. Tony, for calling in. You have one minute I'm going to give to callers. You have 1 minute, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, everybody. So my take on this, Tony Africa's take on this is that there's failure in the system, the Nigeria system. The police ought to have protected that guy from the mother or from the father who was a polygamous man, because polygamy in Africa, probably that the stepmother is not having a son, and then he wants to have a son, or probably that this Mobad is older than the son. I want to inherit the property of the father.
Then I mean where the system of Black Africa is that no police.
No. Focus on the parents, please.
Yeah, for the parents, that's what I'm saying. If the parents are going on, police supposed to be, the government supposed to be the rescue.
All right.
At the end of the day, no matter whether the parents don't have to care that
Thank you. You have only 1 minute, sir, because it's a rush time. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Failure of the system, Black Africa system. Nowhere to call. No 911, no 112, no 110 to call. That is what it is.
But he went to the police station. They failed him as well.
If the parents don't cry, go police station, go like that for them, they cry. The police, they take action.
He said Malian want to kill him, but they failed him. So that's what we are saying. As we speak right now, all the police officers that signed that document, that petition at that time, all of them supposed to rot in jail. But because we have a failed system, like Mr. Tony just said, you know, the mother, this boy sang a viral, he did a viral video. The video was already circulated before he died, not after he died. That if I die like this, make them know, say, na Naira Marley, na he kill him. He said it with his mouth. Wait till mama and papa do. All they were enjoying is his money, right? Somebody is trying to change me. Okay, my counters. I can never understand. If you are a parent right now, you are listening to me. You are there praying, may your child get money, and you don't get money. You don't know how you get the money. You are eating in your food. You remain a failure.
Mr. Elvis, you said it all. Now, money the day after. That is why they still fight for your property now.
Let's say it how it is. I'm
not what they made the fight for your property. Mr. Naija, you never fight for justice. You fight money when you want job.
I'm very, very angry. How this boy, the death of this guy really touched me. Everybody failed him. Everybody failed this guy. People are here to deceive, to protect the mother, The mother failed. The father failed. Both of them failed. They failed woefully. They are a disgrace as a parents. They are disgrace. Because you could not pay a slight, a close attention to your child, what he's doing. What is wrong? You checking on what your child is doing. We have many parents in abroad that doesn't care about the kind of friends that their children are keeping. They are lazy. Some of them carry career put for head. And they walk. You don't know anything. You are not interested. This is wrong. It's painful. Everybody should learn from this. Don't eat money, your children's money, without not paying close attention to how they are living their lives. The mother was collecting rent. You could not find out the welfare or how your child is living. The father was enjoying the money, asking money every month. He could not care. How can a father call for an immediate burial? Immediately made a burial, made a put her for grant. Immediately, and they say Papa received call. You know, somebody revealed that which we cannot ascertain. Say, somebody tell Papa for full, say me the burial. No. Then Papa say, okay, I will tell them. Somebody also, there's also video flying on that. We know that there's so many things flying right now. We don't know what is true and all that. But my concern is, this boy, everybody failed this boy. The father failed, the mother failed, the Nigerian system failed, the Nigerians, we all of us failed. Because we are good in listening to the band or whatever, the sound of a music, but we don't focus on the lyrics. The guy will go and play all his music. You know that he has been complaining. His friend, his close friend, I went to interview. That was 2 months ago before he died. Say that, please, Mobad is not living well. This guy wanted to jump from a top story or so. That if this boy died and everybody will be writing rest in peace. He went to a national TV. If my man don't see that one, be now illiterate. As somebody write earlier on, if now illiterate, you not gonna know anything. Now only people who go school now they look up. Who told you that? Do you know how many useless people that have PhD that doesn't know how to look?
She not be illiterate, but she collect money. She not be illiterate on the money extent.
Our mama will not go school, our papa will not go school. They even care more about their children than some of our useless fathers and mothers today that doesn't care, pursuing career. They are pursuing career because they're receiving $10,000 a month or $5,000. They prefer to pursue that. They're not interested about their children. Go to Nigeria today. You know that many useless parents are there. They have house help that is looking after their children from birth. All of them are useless.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Who's saying?
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes,
I think as we are analyzing this issue, people should stop bringing in cultural or what women, how Nigeria treat women, or how this do that, or system. We should focus on what happened, how the parental love failed, and how the parents, despite they are separated, what kind of love do they have for their children? That is what we should be talking about. We should forget about system. System does not deter you from not loving your children.
Okay, are you guys aware that this boy, he gets sister? There's other video that is also circulating. I'll find it now to bring it in, that the mother was now lately paying more close friendship with Mobad because he get what the benefit from Mobad. But the younger sister, which beneath they call Alagbuge, whether Alagbuge, what they call the last born for Benin. Alagbode, that you're supposed to carry with like an egg. No, you not pay attention to that because you have what you are benefiting from here. Please, will not paint anything for here. I always say things I raise. The mother failed. The father failed. You that is listening to me right now, if you don't play music before, you failed. Everybody failed. The Nigerian government failed him. Everything failed him. System failed him. Because the reason why we are crying right now is to prevent it from happening next time. Please let me hear from the next person on the panel, because I don't want it to be like it's just me that is talking right here. Black Panther, please talk to us. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther.
Mr. Naija Watch, thank you for giving me this opportunity to talk. Thank you for your passion for humanity, because this is concerning humanity and family home. You see, I've not talked about Mobad as much. I was only trying to, put myself together, because this is the second time that I've, we've seen this kind of situation. I will talk. Once was with Dagreen, and now Mobad. I was in Nigeria when Dagreen home happened. I guess I was in Nigeria then. And this one, I'm out, and this one happened. You see, I would like to thank all the panelists before I go further. Thank everyone who have been contributing. We are not here to argue to win, but we are here to just, try to be objective and look at the facts, and not to intrude on the fact with other factors that are not necessary in this situation. And I want to thank Mama, everybody that has spoken, and I want to thank all the commenters that are online. Most especially, I want to thank Naija Watch. You are playing, it's like you're playing a fatherly role in this issue with compassion, looking at from different dimensions, but really focusing on the fact viewers to know, because we are not speaking as being on one-sided. We should be speaking on the fact on ground. That is what I was trying to make people know. We should speak on the fact that we have. We shouldn't muddle it up with what the cultural effect we have in Nigeria, or the defect in the Nigeria law. Are you hearing me? Is anybody hearing me?
We are hearing you. We are here, but sometimes you pause. I hear it now.
Okay. Yes, I don't want anybody to that. If we are panelists, we are not supposed to be, we are supposed to focus on what we have, the information we have on ground, and we are not supposed to bring Nigeria's system failed. We know the system has failed, but we want to follow the facts that we have on ground. to use it to analyze to the people, for the people to see, before we start diverting into other factors that Nigeria holistically has failed the families in Nigeria. That one we all know. But what is on ground now, let us use the facts to face it, because in everything we say, we all are in support of all Nigeria system has failed. We know, but we are talking about parental love to his children, not with being selfish, not coming with greed, because we have not talked about that factor. It's all over the world. Even here where you have good system, there are some parents, a lot of them, they don't really focus on their child. Some of them, because of their work, maybe their work, but majority of them, they are just lackadaisical, and they believe the system, because the system is okay, they don't know that they still need to play a vital role in building and focusing, molding the child to an extent. They believe that
give us a minute.
molding.
Can I just interject, please? Yeah.
Okay.
We got independent at the year 1960. Let's say Nigeria was good, maybe roughly 8 or 10 years between them. How old are we now? How old are we now? Is it not parents or the educated that brought us up? Did the system not fail us ever since then? Is it now that the system failed us? Thank you.
That is it. So I want to focus on what happened. You see, I'm following the trajectory of Nigeria Watch. The mother, the parents, they failed the boy. We failed the boy. That's why we have the wrong system, which we know, but the parent has a vital role. No matter how you are separated from the child, for we know it can happen. But when the child is over 18 years old and getting to, sir.
So please, sorry that I have to come in, because it looks like not everybody still understand the basic of this argument.
That is it.
Great mind on the comment section. You say, Mr. Elvis, it's very possible that even at 30, the child might still having the hatred for his mother. That's not the argument. This child doesn't have any single hatred for the mother. He's the one paying the mother's rent. Please, let's get the argument right. That's not what we are saying. What we are saying here is that did the mother pay attention to how the child was living his life before he died? What was her role? If you were restricted from your role when this child was under 15, fine. But after he don't grow finish, he's now a star. He's now the breadwinner of the both families. Then what was your role to protect your child? You want to lie, you were not aware. Police asked him yesterday, the mama said before he died, 1 hour, 2 hours before he died. Now he tell us waiting they pass through. That's a lie. What about the video that went viral when this boy cried on the live video that if I die, he was on a live. Everybody were commenting, if I die like this, you people should know that Naira Marley killed me. If mama not see that one, their family member did not see that went to tell the mother or the father, loyalty or picking the pastor, in case she pretend, say she not see him. You people should understand what we are not talking about a child hating a mother or father here. The child did not hate any of his parents. It was financing them.
Did the mother not know that the boy was trying to jump from the story building?
Okay, the live video that somebody came out that your child wanted to jump from the mother not see that one. What are we saying? The argument is not about who ate, who not ate. The boy not ate anybody. The argument is that the parents failed in the upbringing of the child. The both parents failed. In case you are a father or a mother today listening to me, make sure you do everything not to fail in the life of your children. Go ahead, Mr. Black Panther.
Okay, let me state this fact to everybody listening and to the commenters. One, the boy loved the mother. That is why he's paying the rent of the mother's apartment. Two, the boy loved his father. That is why he bought a car for his father. So you people should get facts and not let us blow this whole issue in a different dimension. let's use the substance on ground to really, to really make it known to people so that people can appreciate and learn from mistakes. The mistake here is that both parents were greedy. You see, the greed, the Bible said the Lord despised the greed, the proud, the greed. The Lord despised them. There is what called parental love. Even if one of the parents is not allowed to see or constrained not to see the child, but when the child gets to a certain age, despite all other factors that might be done, that might be spoken to the child, but when the child gets to age, and he gets to an age that he can rent, he or she can rent, can pay the mother's apartment fee, that means the son has not been corrupted to the extent whereby he will hate his mother. And two, the boy was crying when a child is in danger, even if the child is an adult, like even if the child is 30 years old, the parents are still living. He will definitely tell the parent that this is what I am facing. There is no bias, there is no holding. This is talking about life and death. The boy will confess to the mother that this is what is going through. And the mother might have heard, despite, let's say the boy didn't tell the mother have heard. She has a daughter, the daughter would have spoken this thing elaborately to both parents. Okay, now look, one of the parent told the ballet that they want to put the boy in ground. Let's look at that statement. The ballet is making that statement against the father. If you got to go to the law book now, that is a criminal, that's a crime on his own. The Nigeria criminal law said, if you are aiding and abetting a crime, you also have committed that crime. So if you got to look at it from both ends, there is greed that played a role. Both parents have failed. I am not looking at any factor, what they do to women, or what men do to women, or what our tradition, custom. I don't want to listen to that. I am facing the fact. If it's time for us to talk about that issue, we will talk about that issue holistically. But I'm facing the fact here. Both parents have failed. There's what called compassion. There's what called parental love for a child, most especially from the mother. So we don't have any to sway this issue. I cannot sway this issue. Even as old as I am, my mother still called me to tell me, how did your job go today? How did it go today? So that is I am close to my mom. Not that I'm not close to my dad, but I'm more closer. Anything that is affected, I tell it to my mom first. I don't know if that's the way God built we. I tell my mom, and after I go there, I tell my dad. That is how it is. We are human. We get afraid, and the person closer to you is the person you will tell easily. And I want to tell you, this thing hurt me so much, because anytime the question I ask now is every time that something like this happen, we never learn from it. That green one happened. A very big star in Nigeria. That when he release any album, the album go wide, viral. But what happened? Because that system, as people said, failed. The boy was down, and that was all. Now we are losing another person, just like that green itself. This one now, the parental role and the system role. But I'm not going to talk about the system. That one is by the way. But I'm talking about the parental role. There is no illiteracy in this. It's either you are in for your child or you are out for your child. Other parents, if this person naturally, if this person is a child, gifted child, and is making wave, making money, the parent focus on him. Not that they don't love, but they focus because they know what it entails in an African style. That this everybody will come into this child to come and eat, say all sort of things. But what the parent does is to protect the child, even if they are not in that kind of musical, but they will always get close and ask the boy or their child, what is going on? Are you okay? That is it. But the parent now, they are just greedy. The woman, the mother is lying. The mother is lying. If you have to look at the way she's talking, despite anything, we know that mother feeling she lost a child, yes. But from her statement, she's lying. The mother, the father himself, that one need to go as committed a crime. That crime need to be dealt with by the law. Because aiding and abetting is a crime. You cannot go take your child down like that. Even the culture and custom, even the modernized system, you can't put him down because you are not even a Muslim. So please, we should just focus. I visit everybody, every panelist should focus on the fact we have on ground, and let's stop talking about the system. The system we all know, but what information we have on ground now is what we will use to analyze it objectively and make a way. If one of the parents is the one that has failed, we will see it from the fact they are giving us. But both of them, what we have now, both of them has failed. I watched the video. I just got to hold myself. For a child to talk so long on the social media, more than 48 hours or thereabout, you tell me that nobody has gotten that information to the parents.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Najao, for this. I never wanted to go too much deep into it because it's touching. I just want us to just talk and just pray for the parent and that's all, because there's a lot in this thing.
Thank you.
And just to add a little line to what Mr. Niger and the gentleman that just finished talking, and they are still feeling him even in death. I just want to add that one to it. Even now that the boy is dead, they are still feeling him. They are really not acting as parents, even in death, after knowing all of this that happened to him. But
because
they are
at the
even
end of the
still
day,
failing him in debt.
The father is complaining that Davido gave them 2 million.
They
Now
are
only
still
1 million they
failing
give him
the
for his time.
father and the mother are still failing him even in there, because the mother right now supposed to go to the father, tear his clothes, that I want my son to be exhumed. Even if they were estranged while the boy was alive, they are still failing him in death. And it's a shame.
Thank you. To be honest, my people, please.
That test is when he was alive.
Let everybody let's see it from a different view. We are not trying to see it from a general view, how Africa, how these satanic fathers treat or husbands treat their wives and not. That's not what we're saying here. You know, any child that is 27 years, nobody can control you who to see or not to see. We should say it how it is. What was the role the mother played in his life? And what was the role the father played? As we they talk, so if Papa they fight for 2 million with Davido Dasham, and they constantly double Dian for road, go give her 1 million for his side. The father cried out. Should that be that one? Oh God. I don't know what to say.
You see, most people don't even have this information.
Yes, this is real. The father was talking the video. I will bring it now. I played that video more than 10 times. The father was
and
complaining.
That is somebody that have a child with a woman there. They didn't think of how to take care of that one.
The father said the 2 million that Davido sent to me, now only 1 million they give me for his side though.
You see,
that's what
that is the greed in it.
What kind of parents is this? I just want everybody, including myself, everybody should learn from this. If you don't pay attention with your children, you believe that you provide money, everything, money, but you don't pay attention to them, you might likely fail tomorrow. Have that in mind. You will fail. You will certainly fail. A lot of people prefer their career over anything. Go to Nigeria. Even we that live in abroad, we are even better. People in Nigeria, many of them don't care. Many of them in Nigeria take house help that look after their 2 months old child from 2 months till grow finish. House help. Papa go to work, mama go to work. Are you going to justify that they need to provide money, provide food on the table? Because that's the popular or the easy way of justifying rubbish.
It's an again. Can you just give me 1 minute?
Your child. Yes, go ahead.
You see, what you just said now just happened in America 3 days ago. A mother who was working took his one, or not even up to 1 year, to a child daycare home. He didn't know much about the daycare, and the people that hold the daycare were dealing in drugs. So those children sniffed those drugs, and 1, 2, or 3 of them died, and some of them are what do you call it? In the hospital now. They're in the hospital now because they didn't get good details about it. They put child that is less than, this is a system that works, and look at how the system itself is failing them. That is why I said we should not talk about the system, but talk about the love for a child in this issue.
Thank you. All right, let me call on the next person. It looks like everybody on the panel right now has spoken. So I would like to come back again to the first person, you know.
I never talk, my brother. If I carry you, go court.
Oh, okay. No, I just say you don't
sleep. Mr. Elvis, sorry. Can you hear
you
me?
give me sleepy.
You make me laugh. Oh my God.
Can you hear me?
I bet, hold on 1 minute. I'll come to you, Mr. Phillips. Someone here is talking. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And, you know, I guess a lot of what I said was cut out. I don't know how much of it you heard. Now, I did hear, I was going in and out, but I did hear when you were clearly very upset. Now, nobody is excusing. I think everybody on this panel and everyone watching all over the world holds the parents 100% accountable for what happened to Mobad. I did not know who Mobad was. I never heard his music. I did not know who he was at all until this. Okay, so there's no excuse for the parents. And while we talk about, and I heard when I think Mr. Black Panther said we shouldn't talk about the system. But guess what? This happened so that we can look at the system critically. You cannot look at things linear and just say, oh, based on what has happened. No, that's like putting a band-aid on an issue that you should look at the root cause of it. You know, I'm not absolving the man or the mother. I can hardly watch the videos. I can't even watch it because for a week I was crying like it was my child. I've never experienced anything like that. Okay, so nobody's absorbing anything from here, but we have to. I think this is an opportunity for us to look at the root cause of some of a lot of the. Guess what? This young innocent soul's life that has been lost, guess what it has done to the society? It has shone light. You know how many Mobads are out there? It is clear that the parents were greedy. They all cared about what they could get from that child. Everybody can see that. That's not what we're talking. We need to be able to look. We cannot chew gum and walk at the same time. If we're thinking about walking our society, we need to be talking about every single thing. When a scenario like this happens, everybody cannot be thinking in one direction. We are not robots. So if you're looking at it from one direction, doesn't mean that someone else cannot look at it in another direction. This is all upsetting, all round upsetting, all round very, very annoying and very depressing. That's not what. Yes, we talk about that. We hold the parents accountable. We also need to hold how many Nigerian parents really love their children in Nigeria? Let's talk about that also. Do you know how many Mobads are there that the parents are abandoned? When they suddenly make some money, you see all the parents running around them. Do you know how many? Nigerian parents a large percentage of them do not give two F's about their children. Now just to born, when the pikin don't hit, you don't make something. You go see everybody, they come from every corner, every relative, every mother, not be Mercy Johnson person come and come they talk say na me born am. Where she dey all these years? Everybody, me, I'm not here to, say that somebody's opinion doesn't matter or my opinion is superior. No, we are all having an argument and we all have to talk from every angle. So you don't even have the right to tell somebody, oh, we should focus. No, that's your opinion. Do you say your own? Leave us to say our own. Where Sister Rita was coming from, I understood. Most of us know that you yourself admitted it. But at the same time, we cannot agree that they failed the boy. It's simple. And again, I'll repeat, Mr. Elvis, your mindset is different. Please note that. Your mindset is different. When you're reacting from stuff like this, the reason why you're this highly sensitive is because you are aware and you understand. How many Nigerian parents really are there for their children? How many of them? How many of the Nigerian fathers raise their children? I know that's a different topic, but this is all something we can talk about. Mobad's death is still haunting some of us till now. It is. It's still paining us because I couldn't even hear some of the lyrics. I hear small. I had to quickly turn it off because I was crying all the time. I listen to lyrics of songs. I just don't play songs. I will pay attention to the lyrics. That's all I'm going to say for now, and I yield. I don't even know if you guys can still hear me.
No, of course. Yes, Conan, everything. This time your internet is very good. You see, this your submission now, Moye. We are on the same track. No, you see, nobody interjected.
That's what I'm saying. I had to clarify that because I saw that.
Beginning, no, hold on. You finish talking. Let me quickly come in. This your submission now is my stand. Everything failed Mobad. Everything failed Mobad. Everything. The parents, everything. But the first submission from you or Madarita was trying to protect the mother. It's possible for a child at the age of 27 to be restricted from the mother and all that. It's not possible on earth and in heaven. You can't be 27, your parent, your father or your mother is telling you not to talk to your other or whatever. Then you are a fool forever. That was my stand. Look at this, your solution right now. You are blaming the system. You are blaming everything. Yes, that's my stand. 100%. That's my stand. They should be blamed. The parents failed him. As I speak, they are still failures. Somebody tried to call my name.
Yes, it's me and Rita. What I was trying to do, I wasn't trying to like make excuses for the mother. I was trying to make you understand the issue, the disappointment that you are feeling right now, based on the role that a parent should play. I was trying to make you understand there's so many factors surrounding it, but I'm not absorbing the fact that the role that the mother was supposed to play, she didn't play it, or the role the father was supposed to play, he did not play it. I don't want to talk much about it.
You said it's possible for somebody to still be at 27 and he will still be manipulated by the father. And I said no, and you insisted. That was the only area. I understand you condemn whatever that happened. That's what led to this argument. I said no.
Okay. That area I was trying to explain. I was trying to make you understand what is going on now. And that's why people's relationship are kind of skewed. I don't want to talk much about it. Do you know why? I'm not in that family. Many stories are going to come out that some of the things we are even saying, we might even take it back because we really don't know the true story of everything that's going on now.
That's why I said, based on what we've seen, the videos we've seen so far, based on the speculations, the assumptions, everything, let's say it how it is. The father failed woefully. The mother failed woefully. As we are speaking right now, they are still failures.
And there's something that Yeah, there's something that I think something that you said, Mr. Naja, was like, education is not really an excuse for you to know your role as
Yes.
a mother or a father. Totally agree. But I
You
also want to
agree?
I totally agree. But another, because
Exactly.
hello, it's my our grandparents or whatever. They didn't go to university or
Exactly.
college or whatever, but they took care of our parents, right? But there's something I also want to identify here. When I look at everything based on what the social media has played out with Mobad's father, his mother, their disposition, the kinds of things that they say, poverty, eh, is also playing a role here. Poverty can make you ignorant. Poverty can make you do things
Okay,
that is just
Margarita,
mind blowing. That you can. It's not people that are selling their children in Nigeria
Margarita,
for
let me come to
200,000
you.
naira,
Margarita, let me say
50,000
something.
naira, babies.
Margarita,
Go
can you hear
ahead.
me? Do
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
that you just mentioned poverty can make you do some certain things? What about God later on finally now buttered your bread? That bread, wouldn't you protect it? Poverty. Then now you now have a breadwinner in the family who now brings money out nyafu nyafu. Then the mother was still reluctant, and the father is fighting for 2 million naira of Davido. You see, poverty, you say you don't want to be poor. God can't make you say, okay, this is your source of income, now you will not be poor again. You could not protect that source of income. All you care about is the money.
Mr. Nigeria, what? Look, okay.
Mr. Elvis.
Can I
No,
think? I
please.
think somebody wants
No,
to.
hold on, Amashola, let her finish first. Go ahead.
You see, I'm happy you said what you said, because let us be truthful. I learned something from Raymond Dokpesi when there was an interview he made. He said, I made a lot of mistakes he made a lot of mistakes in his life. And one of those mistakes was some of the decisions he was making, and regretted being in a polygamous marriage. He said, because as at that time, I was the only rich person in my family. I was the only one making money. So being in that state, he now understood now at his age that the reason why many of them couldn't advise him, or they didn't have the audacity to tell him, this is what you should do, this decision you're making was wrong, because of poverty. So when you have somebody who has elevated the family to that level, trust me, even parents till date, I've seen it. Some parents don't have the audacity to tell their child who is bringing the bread, like, you are wrong, you shouldn't be in this gang, what is happening with you? Even sometimes some parents want to even intervene. Man, there's a lot of things that many of us should pray you don't ever experience. Sometimes some parents want to even intervene in this breadwinner, their child, their baby. That child will tell the parents, stay away from it. They might say, stay away from it, because they know the dangers. They don't want those dangers to affect their parents. Or they might just be like, you know what? You haven't been there. You did not bring me to this position. So you have no right to interfere in my business. I can take care of it. Do you know there are children like that? We don't. That's what I'm saying. We should be very careful what we're saying. I don't want to talk too much about it, because these things have so many dimensions to it. So many. I know what we're saying is based on information that we're seeing on social media, but there's so many dimensions of it. There are some girls who are into prostitution. They are taking care of their father and the mother, and they know it. They are paying their younger ones school fees. They know it. But the parents, and you are talking about the role in the parents' life. Now, if those girls now, God forbid, something happened to them, maybe their life, they use them for ritual or something. Are you not going to say now, because we don't know the dynamics of what happened, that the parents failed? Yes, they failed. But really and truly, like what Mr. Tony said, the system, because it was a good system. If a 27-year-old as an adult, and you write a petition and you go to the police to say, my life is in danger, what did the police do to protect that guy? Because sometimes what our parents can do for us in this world is limited, though. Is limited. But in the case of this young man that passed on now, because of what we saw subsequently on the videos, how he was complaining in his songs, in his lyrics, and then we'll not see after he passed on, the roles the parents are playing is disgusting. It's annoying. So, but we not forget the other factors that happened prior to this situation that we are facing today, or prior to what led to these guys passing on. You know, even the so-called Naramali does not have a mother and father. How did he get to this stage? His parents failed him, but perhaps his parents tried. Perhaps, we don't know. We should be careful. I don't know. I don't want to talk to my. Like I said, this is very sensitive.
Can I add to what you just said now? You
Yes.
see, everything in life is wisdom. You cannot say because the system failed, you will go to the farm and till your soil to grow your crops. Despite the system fail you. If the system fail you, I'll tell you a scenario where the system failed someone. He was in a problem. There's some guys, some hooligans held him in Apapa. Then he called his father. His father now said, where exactly are you? This is not a rich person. The father now called a friend somewhere who is a cop, who he knows. And that cop went there to save the boy from the hooligan. There's some things that we don't know that some parents might have, despite their level of poverty. It doesn't matter. Your influence played a role. Your goodness, your passion plays a lot of role. So the system is there, is built by man, and we can also do our own something that is needful to ourselves to protect ourselves during some kind of things that are happening. Okay, even in America, yeah, the system sometimes fail. Why do they say you can carry your own arm? Because they know themselves that the system can fail, then you can protect yourself. Those are the kind of things. That's why I said we should not go into the system. We should always.
I think your dimension, the examples are just different from what we're talking about.
No, it's not. It's something.
You're going to a dimension
Madam Rita,
that is kind of
Madam
different.
Rita, you're always saying one thing that thing gets me off the ground. You will say something is not in coherence with what you're saying. But when you say something, they're saying that you are not there. You say you are thinking from one angle. I cannot play logical game here. This is human. I'm just trying to play my own role of analyzing things. You can come from a dimension. I'm not against it, but I'm not trying to force to focus on the fact on ground. So because if I'm a judge now, I'll focus on the fact. That's why the system is not perfect. That is what I see there. We can holistically dwell on this issue. That is good. But I'm trying to say something that we need, even in a society is built from a family, from the home. If the home fails, what kind of product do you have there? The society has failed. It comes from a home. We got to build that from a home. There should be love from the home. If your home doesn't love you, do you think outsider will love you more better than from the home? That's where I'm coming from. That is why the passion is there.
You are very correct, sir. Let me give you a very small example of what happened many years ago when I went to Nigeria with my son. He was a year and a half, and he developed typhoid. I stayed at Ajawo Estate then. Then I went to that hospital, the big hospital in Ajawo Estate. I've forgotten the name. It's the biggest in Ajawo Estate. I got there. Of course, it was running fever, temperature. You can feel it, hot. And the two nurses, female nurses, they took my son from me and ran inside. Come here. Where are you going to? They said they wanted to go and give him injection. His heart. I'm like, I know his heart. I brought him from home. Why are you taking my son to the room? They want to go and give him injection. I said, what injection do you want to go and give him? Did you ask me any question? Have you asked me the allergies? Have you asked me what I've given him so far? Oh yeah, come! I started screaming. Then the doctor came out. That is when a mother stand up for their child. That is when a mother, you stand up, even if what everybody is saying is correct, that okay, the child and this and that. What about now that the boy is gone? At least the father does not have any hold on the mother. This is when the mother needs to talk. That is why I left you. You have killed my son. Why did you allow? We're not saying any of that. To me, I'm not saying it.
Yes, Sister Victoria, Madam Victoria, greetings. So long time. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So you see, to the point you just made, right? Why did you stop them when they were trying to take your child? Because you're aware. You have a level of education where you understand. You've been taking your child to hospital and you know the allergies, you know everything. But Sister Victoria, In Nigeria, you know, there are some women that are so careless with their children. They don't care. Some of these people are the ones who would even open the door and let the children be whatever they want to be, do whatever they want to do. Do you know that from primary school, you have children in cults in primary school? This is why I say we cannot talk about this just one direction. We have to consider all factors, because what this has happened, the reason why, let me not say the reason. This death that has happened, this great death that has happened, is now shining light on many dark areas in the Nigerian family within. That is what this is shining. A lot of people have, you know how many Mobads are there, talented, but do not have any support from mother or father, that have been abandoned? It's only when the child starts to make some money, you will see the parents fly from wherever and want to come and start claiming them. Nigerian parents do not love, I will say it again, that love, that connection with a child, where you will fight for that child and say, my pikin. I don't see it. I used to see it long time ago, but it does not happen anymore like that. Otherwise, why would his mother agree, even if the father said, don't come to my house, for instance? Why would you agree to leave your child? Me, I don't understand that, because I cried dear. Which child that I gave birth to, I will live with you. And this man married another woman. You know how it is when somebody has a stepmother. The kind of, who knows the battle? Who knows where this battle came from? Whether it was from the stepmother, whether it was from the father, whether it was from the mother, who knows?
And
everything
I think that is what
fails
Mr.
this
Elvis,
boy.
that is what I'm saying. That is what Mr. Elvis is trying to say, that the mother failed him.
And I agree. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying that we all
and
need to look
even if she did not,
deep to the roots too. We can
even
talk
if
about
she did not, even if everybody's saying, okay, the father deprived this. What about now? Now that the boy is gone, me, I'm not seeing any, even though I don't really want to talk about them, but me, I'm not seeing any love, regrets. She's not.
Here we go. There's a lot of ignorance in the Nigerian system
supposed to be
too.
rolling on the floor.
Exactly.
Then I did not take care of this boy.
Exactly.
She's supposed to be talking. This boy, I wanted to there. She did not allow me to come. At least she'll be talking. By now we will even know what caused it. We will even know what caused the separation. We will know a lot of things, but they're not talking. In fact,
no love.
I'm even thinking that father self might not even be the real father.
Exactly.
With
there
the way
you go.
he behaved.
We don't know. That's why I agree with Sister Rita. There's only so much we can say, because a lot will be unraveling as the days go by.
Are you aware now that there's a lot of speculations now that even his son, his child, is not even his child, according to photo assumption now, because they brought out the child's photo, the resemblance between the child and the same Larry, the guy that they allegedly accused of taking his life.
Larry. They said that one was knocking the wife. It was part of the problem.
Hold on. If you see this child there, Sam Larry and this child face, now just exactly. You understand? Now they are demanding for DNA now. So this
guy pretty much has been asking for DNA before anything.
Exactly. So this guy died. Everything was wrong around him.
Exactly.
Now it's family issue. This is family. We are talking to family. This is not boys on family. We are not talking about system here. A system, a home is what builds a society. We should talk more and educate the family itself. That's what we are talking about now. That's
if the poverty is in the ground, how do you have normal family?
System a lot.
Where there is hunger, how will you raise a sane family where there's hunger? Do you know hunger is breaking
countries?
Breaking how many? Oh, you don't go Nigeria, you don't see how bad it is.
Hunger,
You
wait,
don't see
hunger
where
not for
women they
Cambodia.
sell their children for border. You don't
Because of
see them.
okay,
You see where
hunger
people
not
they
for
sell
wait,
their
make I ask
children
you.
for border.
Hunger
I
not
beg
for
my brother,
Cambodia.
talk once.
Hunger
If
not
you
for
want to
Cambodia. How you gonna
say
sell your
that you
children?
want to focus on the family,
A
that's
family.
fine. But
Let's
you
educate
can
the
also
family.
focus on the
How can you
system,
bear a
because the
child?
system plays a huge role as well.
Madam Rita,
You cannot say one and ignore the other, sir.
Madam Omoye, how can you give birth to a child because of hunger? You not sell your child.
It didn't happen. I would never do it, but it's happening.
Let's educate them. Let's educate them. That is what we are here for.
Without the right system, your education will fall on deaf ears, because they will turn around.
Our forefathers, did they have a perfect system?
Yes, they did. Guess what? They had a family unit. Guess what? They had extended family.
You have talked about family now. You see, you are talking about family now. That's what me I'm saying.
Black Panther,
you
are misinterpreting to fit your narrative. Nope, that's not what I'm saying. Back in the day, can I say something, please? Let me get my word through.
Arguing with you.
Let me get my word through, please, I beg. See, back in the day, we used to grow, our parents used to grow up in what we call, in my language, azagba. Meaning that if your mama not there, your auntie there. If your auntie not there, your uncle there. If your uncle not there, you get nieces, nephews. Do we have that same support system today? No. So back then, when children were growing, I play for outside, and then climb tree, dig ground, do everything outside. Now people, when they're there around us, neighbors, now they look us. If you do bad thing, your neighbor will first give you conk before your parents come. Is that happening now? It is not. So when we say system, it is part of the system. We have to look at the bigger picture.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay. Because guess what now? Guess what?
Is it the system that train up your child?
The system is supposed to train up a child, because when the parents are not around,
it's not the system
let me
that train up
tell
a
you,
child.
you are trying to say whatever it is you're saying to suit your narrative. But hear me out.
I'm not
My
suiting any
point is
narrative.
this:
I'm talking about family.
Your own view is linear, which is okay. I'm not going to argue with you on that.
I'm focused
That
on family.
is I'm not trying to win an argument. Don't take words out of my mouth. Do not put words in my mouth that I did not say, sir.
It's okay. I have somebody on the phone. Please, everybody stay
okay,
mute,
please. Don't put words in my mouth.
Please.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Please give me a little bit more time. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm really passionate about this talk about Mobad's mother. Everybody might disagree with me. I strongly stand behind Miss Rita, because some women it depends on her background, what has gone on in the family. All this is just speculation about abandonment. We don't know what happened. If you look at the video of when she spoke and when the husband spoke, I mean, Mobad's father, you can see the difference. That man looks like somebody who will suppress anybody or whatever. We don't know how the relationship with the current wife got in the picture. That woman, Mobad's mother, seems to me like a quiet, gentle woman, and I think Mobad took that character from her. She might be somebody that doesn't like social media. She might have gone through depression. We don't know what happened in her relationship with Mobad's mother. I personally does not believe that a woman that carried her son in her womb for 9 months and gave back to her will naturally abandon. That is this bond that God has created between
No. I disagree with you, madam. Last week here, a woman threw her child inside the gutter. Please go straight to the point. That narrative doesn't work.
If you said that person has a situation,
it doesn't have anything, madam. Just go straight. We have so many useless mothers that doesn't care about their children, throw their children through stairs and everything. It happens in abroad. Any country you are calling me from now, it happened there as well. So let's focus on this. We'll put that particular area you are going in another day. Please hold on. Somebody is talking on the phone, please.
My point is, a woman would not, a responsible woman will not naturally, out from her heart of heart, without any problem in her head, abandon a mother. We don't know what went on. People are like that. Let me give an example of this is not about the mother-child relationship now.
Madam, you say you agreed with, excuse me, you don't have that time. You are almost 4 minutes now. You agreed with Madam Rita in which area?
In the area that we don't know what the woman went through and the relationship with her and the son. It's in the background. We don't know a lot about it. We are just speculating about what they put on social media. I do not believe that a mother would just deliberately and naturally abandon her child for no reason. The woman spoke with him in that morning, and I believe that the sister and himself...
Okay, madam, in case you are not aware, the mother talked to the police that the few hours before her son died, that's when the son get to tell her everything was passing through. So do you believe that?
Okay, I don't know if I should believe it or not, but that's
no. But you are defending her now because the women, all women, no woman that has sense that will throw a child away. There are so many useless women that throw their children. In fact, there are so many women that are selling their children.
No, you don't know what went behind.
That's no. We are talking about the reality.
That no woman in her right mind will abandon the child.
No, but you came in by trying to protect all women. That no woman will throw their children on that.
I stand behind Rita.
No, that's what I'm saying. In what area? Madam Rita have contributed here so many.
We don't know what has gone behind the scenes. We don't know what happened between the mother and the child and the father, and we don't know what has been going on.
Okay, you might be right.
What is social media and speculations? That woman seems to me to be a very, very quiet woman.
It's not about quiet, man. That may not let them use quiet. They do you something. All these people who are quiet, they are more dangerous. To be honest,
Mr. Evie, please, can I ask the caller a question?
I wanted to give an example.
No, let her give her example first.
Hello?
No, go ahead, madam. If you want to give your example, please.
Okay. There are some people who are very, very social media shy. They have a very quiet personality who don't talk much. There are some strong women too who will not come out and say, look, Madam Miss Victoria was saying that we should have seen her rolling on the floor crying or whatever. You don't know what she does inside her room. She doesn't have to come to social media.
Okay, madam, let me tell you something. Madam, this boy did a live video that went viral. That if I die, everybody should know that it's Naira Marley that killed me. And the mother told police that she was not aware of anything the son was passing through. So are you not telling me that this mother was not paying close attention to this child that was the source of their living all these years?
That is the point I'm trying to make.
No, that's not what you are making, madam. You are defending women.
You are just looking at it in one area that a mother is useless by abandoning her child. You do not know what has gone on.
That's what I'm saying. Now you answer that question, madam. Did she see? Did she watch that video?
Just like that. Something is going on that we don't know.
Yes, let's judge it based on what we know now. Madam, answer me. You answer me. Did the woman, hold on now, did she watch that video where the son did a live stream that if she died was crying? Did she watch the video?
Did who? Me or the woman?
The mother.
I don't know. I don't know if she did.
And she was alive. No member of family told her your son did the video.
The type of person this woman is, the type of person she is, the life she lived, what made her to leave the husband? What made her to leave?
I'm not interested why she left her husband. Oh, this matter
one information that she was not in his life.
Madam, it looks like you are protecting women. You are not interested about men. That's what. No, because your submission is not.
Just leave a child for no reason. God has created that bond. Even if
Which
they are
bond?
loving them from a distance.
Which bond? Do you know how many satanic women we have on earth? The same way where we have satanic men.
I call him and text him. He doesn't live in the same state. I'm calling from US. The same thing with my daughter that even lived in the same city with me, 15 minutes away from me. She doesn't text, she doesn't call. I run after her to call her. So these children, especially the society we are in Nigeria.
Okay, madam, before you go, madam, hello, madam, before you go, oh God, hello, before you go, did the woman, do you agree the parents failed him or not?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. There's a circumstance circumstances that surround that failure is what we should look
No,
into.
just answer now, madam. You're always surrounding. You are surrounding everything.
Yes.
Okay, yes, that's all I need.
Yes.
So the mother failed and the father failed. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. We need to go now. God bless you. Thank you very much.
George.
Yes, sir.
I think let me say something here. You see, if you look at those videos where the father lives and where the mother lives, there are two different set of standard. To me, yes, because the governor went to the place to visit
the mother live better.
The environment, the apartment, and compared to his father's home, the boy sang song. He was singing. He apologized to the father. He didn't apologize to the mother. Remember, women are very funny.
People they calling, they deceive, they defend women for year.
But that was the year. A man might be married. He has calling to be a pastor. Your wife that you marry before that calling is not in that way. They will start having quarrels. The woman might have more money than the man.
All right, sir, let me take this. Somebody's on the phone waiting. You will have your time to speak, sir. Thank you very much, Madam Helen, for calling in. Please talk to us. Thank you. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, please.
Good evening, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, you've been asking very pertinent questions that somehow, a lot of people are missing. I will tell you, there's so much disconnect. And like we've had this discussion, I think briefly before now, some time back. See, mothers are, if they are in tune with their children, they are in tune with their children. But somehow in Nigeria, there has been so much disconnect that, parents are no longer paying attention. Parents are more interested in either what they can, their career or what they can grab. So you see parents, they know their children are into prostitution, into one deadly deals or the other, and they just close their eyes as long as you bring it back home for their benefit. So whatever anybody is saying, see, this boy's parents failed him. That's what I'm going to say. I failed him because I never knew him until when he died. And I don't even, up till now, I don't even know any of his songs. I've not listened to any. So I failed him and we all failed him. However we want to look at it, we failed this boy because somebody was crying out for help and nobody listened. How can a mother come to say that 2 hours before the time?
Yes,
he told
and
her
people
what
are calling you to defend that statement. I don't understand.
It's not possible. Okay, well, where was she? Does she not? There's no way. Even if she doesn't look at, she doesn't go to social media. Her friends, people around her, she's saying nobody told her that. Look, your son is crying out for help. Please, let's just rest this matter. We failed this boy and we failed this boy, and it's so painful. Every day now, when I close my eyes to sleep, it's Mobad. Either I'm in court or it's just so painful. Let's just, take this. And stop pretending. We failed him, and it's so painful. It's paining me. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Listen, guys, you people that is trying to call in or trying to contribute on the panel and all that, I'm not saying that politics is at the letter make una talk, but this one is about life and death. Let's say it how it is. We are not here to defend women here. This is not a topic to defend women or men. Let's say it how it is. I don't want to hear some men are useless. How the man treated the woman before the woman moved. I'm not interested. That's not what we are discussing here. We are talking about somebody that have lost his life. Before he died, what was your role? You lied by telling the police that just few hours before he died, he not told me everything he passing through. That's a lie. That's obvious lie. Even though we don't have the 100% fact already, but let's take it according to our statement. That's 100% lie in the pit of hell.
Mr. Elvis, but I think we all agree that but the parents failed. I don't think anybody is saying the parents did not fail. Everybody agrees that the parents failed now.
No. What I'm trying to say here is that I don't want anybody to call in indirectly or directly or stylishly to say that do you know what the woman passed through from the man, or women suffered
Oh,
a
you
lot
don't
from
want
the
any
man?
justification. I get
No,
it.
we are not
I understand.
exactly. We are not interested on that. That's not what we are discussing here. We are not discussing how men maltreat women. Or the day we'll discuss, that's a different thing. We are talking about who failed Mobad. I failed him. You failed him. Anybody that have listened to his music, everybody failed him. Because he was complaining through his music, in all his music. All of them. He was complaining. I don't need to hurt you. You don't need to kill me because of whatever. He was saying different kind of words. That live video where he do, where he go viral, if my man no say, Papa no see him. If Papa no follow and go write petition, Abuna not see the petition. When I see Papa there, he name there.
I not fit watch most of the. I anytime I see I so cry, they cry. I not fit. My mind not carry on.
Your son is going to the police station. You could not follow him. May you go sit down, may you lie down, may you roll for ground. Say my pikin, no feed me, they don't kill my pikin. He went there with his friends to go and write the petition. Police failed him. Everybody failed him. People the year tried to say we don't know what the mother passed through. I look at the mother, the woman looks silent, he looks quiet, he looks. Is that hard to take judgment?
But you know, say Mr. Elvis, sorry, you know, say everybody go talk from their own point of view now.
Yes, I
they
know.
Welcome diverse view.
Yes, that's not a problem, but you know, I will disagree. That's why we are here. If you also have right to disagree with me, we call it panel. We agree or disagree. No hard feelings. Me, I'm disagreeing with all of you. Anybody that is trying to say the man was maltreating the woman he left, I'm not interested how we maltreated each others.
Me disagree with you now. Not be everything I agree with you on this one.
Exactly.
Not be everything.
Exactly. So we are here to disagree and agree. Everybody failed him. The mother failed. Picky where they pay your house rent. You know, ask him, say, my son, how are you making this money? What is happening? What's happening with your record label? So don't justify for comment section say because he not go school. What does education got to do with it? Thank God, say, Mother Rita, you know, you supported me on that. Our mama will really take care of all of us. Our tele mama, all of the none of them go school. They are very passionate and very, very extremely careful in bringing up their children. The postmodern women we are seeing today, now career and for their head. They will walk. They don't care about their children.
Which career the woman get? This woman not get career now. Mr. Elvis, let's say you don't shoot straight bullets. We go hit another person.
No.
This woman not get career now.
No, this woman not get career, but they tell me why she not pay attention. I be want push me go the many area.
And she not pay attention because of greed, because of selfishness, because of disconnection, because of lack of love. Now we now part of everything when we they talk now. Yeah.
No, yes. But me, the reason why I mentioned career and people hiring nanny and all that, I'm generalizing that other people should learn today to pay attention to their children. Nobody pay attention to this boy. Even the information that I saw on social media, it shows that the boy was even more closer to the mom than the father. The father was not angry. The father said it now. Say they always give him mama money. He was now me look after him. You know they give me money. The boy was not having any issue hating the mom. It was the mom that was not really there.
Yeah, you go shock. Say that thing when happen to this boy now for inside house it come from.
Exactly.
It is polygamy.
Is another one. That is why I said something that we should focus on family, because we are trying to educate the family. Everybody's a suspect in the family.
Everybody's a suspect.
My brother, can I come in just for 1 minute?
I saw a video.
Hello, everybody. Can I just let's change some?
Hold on. No, everybody, hold on. Amashola, go ahead, talk to me.
Okay. I saw a video today, when they buried this boy. The stepmother was laughing. Oh. This is polygamy we are looking at. The man has.
I'm not surprised because he did the music where he accused his stepmom.
Yes. So this issue, you know, when we have a family, 2 wives, the first wife's children is taking care of the family. The now start having issues. Once one person is better and It's not your own son. There will be jealousy. You want to make sure that that person goes down. The whole thing is the family. And that man, the boy's father, is being controlled by the stepmom. That is one of the reasons why that woman won't come to the house to do anything. And then when the guy was growing up, he was closer to his brother, because I listened to an interview on the radio station. He was closer to his father. So being closer to his father at a younger age, he's now growing up trying to get to know his mother. Now the father is jealous. You understand? So the whole thing is in the family, jealousy and understanding.
My brother, let me tell you, you know why? I believe since many of the way they listen to me, I'm not surprised of my stand today. Say no, I did not do this one because this boy, as my sister talking yesterday, she don't cry. 4 a.m. yesterday, I started sharing tears for Mobad. Person why I don't know where they life. Do you know what that means? Person where me don't know where they life. The guy's spirit, I don't even know now. Say the spirit don't go to pass well my day. Everybody is complaining that Mobad spirit is affecting everybody. He's hovering everywhere.
Inside that interview, the name Imole
light,
where you got that inspiration from.
You think I will be here? I will be here to no on this one. More than all of us, I contributed today as a panelist, not as a moderator.
Now, Mr. Elvis, see, you know when I know anytime I see video, I had to do a video. I was running away from doing it because I was focusing on, you know, the Chicago Supreme Court case. I mean, tribunal case with Atiku and CSU and all of that. I could not. I had to do a video on Mobad before I had rest, small rest. The night before I did that video, I did not sleep the entire night. I was crying. I've never seen anything like that. As if Nami Bona. Everybody that I heard, everybody was saying the same thing. This guy's spirit is not resting. He's mad. The guy is upset. He's out for vengeance. That's what's happening right now.
Okay, what this guy, according to some of his letters that I posted this morning, let me say this. He said, this kind of life, it tire me. Daddy no get salary. 10 years, I no see money. Stepmother, no care. Landlord, they worry. My brothers are hungry. Daddy gather money, make I go poly. I go poly, but I no go class. Daddy, I am sorry. You see, throughout of his music, you know, mention him mama. He talking for you. He says stepmom don't care. You know, mention him mama.
He actually did in that same lyrics. Mr. Elvis, he actually did. He said for 10 years, I've not seen my mom.
Oh.
The boy was lamenting. Oh. In that same lyrics, same one you said. He said 10 years.
He was losing a
mother does not care.
Motherly feeling.
Yes.
He was looking for a shoulder to lean on.
No, people say make her quiet because
that's why his family
defend women.
He was looking for a shoulder. He said 10 years. For Juri Mama in that same soundtrack that you read.
Let me read this statement here. I posted this morning. I choose to take my time to really understand what is happening regarding Mobad's death. And it's so painful that majority of us only listen to beats and sound in music, but never pay attention to the lyrics. Lyrics is what makes the music, not just the sound and the beats. Those are just supporting things. However, listen to another version of his song this morning, the title Sorry, where he narrated the stories surrounding his life, saying, the kind life, it tire me. Daddy no get salary. 10 years, I no see money. Stepmother no care. Landlord, he dey worry. My brothers are hungry. Daddy gather money, make I go poly. I go poly, but I no go class. Daddy, I'm sorry. Then he went on. First part of this song talk about the hardship his parents are facing, the maltreatment of his stepmother, the landlord threat, his brothers staying all day without food. In fact, this article, I'll repost it again. This boy talk. If he not talk now, we'll see he not talk. He talk. In mama, where he day? 10 years, you don't see your picking, you just blame the husband. You failed as a mother.
Woefully.
Did you hear one?
Woefully.
One other song he sang. He said, there was one particular, I don't know which track, which he had in, I think in one.
This boy spoke volume everywhere. You know, I'm very passionate about this topic. He spoke volumes. They cannot turn deaf ears to all these songs. Even when you know your son has become an artist, even if the father said don't sing your son, and you will know that he has become an artist. Play it for me. My son is in. Come on.
In the interview, he was meant to feature his father in the next song. The radio presenter asked him, he said he was going to present his father on the next song he's going to release.
Exactly. He want to feature his father. You know, they talk about mama.
He said it on that.
His mama was just there collecting rent, collecting money.
Because I think he got the father angry because he didn't finish his school, which his father sent him to. From the lyrics.
I said this
even
is
the papa failed as well. All of them failed. All of them failed. The last music we sing. The last music we can sing, we say, if I die, I will be more popular. If I die, you all
people will love me more. And some will be talking about my rights and my wrongs.
Exactly. What is happening now? Not be me and you, they argue for a matter.
Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
See, the lyric, I think that article you read that you spoke about, that article is very, very vital. I'm trying to watch when Da Green was about to leave the earth. He was talking everything. Everything in his lyrics. Everything in his life.
If I die, don't cry for me. Da Green said, if I die, don't cry for me.
I beg my people.
Exactly. That's what Da Green also said. Don't cry for me if I die.
Mr. Elvick, speaking of lyrics of music, I know if you play a music on the show, it's probably a copyright and property intellectuals and stuff like that. But I have a song from Mr. Ariwola. It's King Sunny Ade, the old one. I know we cannot, but it's called Conscience Eriokon. So let's Mr. Ariwola, Baba Ariwola, go and play it and listen to the lyrics of King Sunny Ade. Conscience, every one of us can play it too on your YouTube when you get home. Oh, I said when you get home, at your spare time.
Get home, yeah.
We at work now.
To be honest, my people, I just want everybody to learn from this. Please, I know a lot of parents are listening to me now. Me, I not to know like that. We all are learning. Please, let's do bomba to bomba with our children. Bomba to bomba. What I mean by bomba to bomba, check every single activities they're doing. Many of you have internet Wi-Fi in your house. You don't put restriction on your Wi-Fi. Your children log into rubbish when they have their phone in their room because you don't have the time. You don't have the time. You are not interested. Instead, your option is there with your Wi-Fi provider. Should we put this kind of restriction on social sites? Just say yes or no. But because you don't have the time, you cannot. Then when you don't sleep, they go their phone, they watch rubbish. Tomorrow, if they say you fail, I go to pepper you for body. I don't understand.
Mr. Elvis, the truth is,
I mean, it's a learning curve for everybody. Everybody. It's not anything bad that Mr. Elvis is talking about. We all have room to grow. And what he's saying is absolutely right. We all still can do better. We all still can do better. And we all have rooms. Even if you've been doing it before, do more. Even your grown kids, call them up, check up on them. When can we do lunch? When can we do dinner? You know, we can always do more. We all are guilty, you know, one point or another. We all are career people in America. Sometimes you have to go and drop your baby for the babysitter. When my children were growing up, even on my off days, I will go and drop my baby in the babysitter house. Then I will be peeping in the window. I will be peeping because I don't only want to do it when I drop my kids and I leave. When I'm off, I will do it so I can watch. I will be there for 8 hours watching the activity, what was going on in the house. Because I wanted to know if my kids were being treated right or not. Even on my off days, just to make sure. I don't care about people giving me reference, so that baby star is really good. I actually researched it myself until the day she caught me on the window. So there's room to grow. We are not, I don't think Mr. Elvis is really pointing finger from what I'm saying, but it's just an advice. Whatever we do, you know, even like he said, in Nigeria, people, I have an auntie that we live has the only child she had then. After 15 years of marriage, she will leave the boy with, and I warned her. Not only that, she was maltreating the girl, the house help. And I was like, you will be eating rice, she will be eating eba. She's supposed to be eating rice and plantain while you are the one eating eba, because you leave your son in the care of this lady. You know, until the day she was caught. When it was suffering, you don't do that. So we all are guilty of this as a mother, career mother. Like I said yesterday, sometimes we cannot be there 24 hours, 24/7. We all have room to improve.
Let's listen. Thank you, Madam Victoria. Let's listen to the mother here, because Mr. Joseph Oji want me to play this video here and see what she have to say here. Although she was speaking Yoruba, not everybody understand Yoruba, so that's why I skipped it, you know. But let's listen.
Promise Ọládiméjì Emmanuel Ayọ̀bámi mi ò kú o, mo wà láyé ṣùgbọ́n ta ló gbàdúrà ẹ̀ kí ni ọmọ kó jó kó wá máa sọ̀rọ̀. Gbogbo nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ pátápátá kò sí nǹkan tí mo mọ̀ o, ṣùgbọ́n mo mọ̀ yí pé ẹni tó bá pa ọmọ mi ikú ẹ̀ ò ti ọwọ́ Ọlọ́run wá, ènìyàn ló pa ọmọ mi. Ẹni tó bá pa ọmọ mi, inú ilé ẹ̀ máa gbóná, ogun máa jà, ọ̀fọ̀ máa ṣẹ́, ògo ọmọ wọn nínú ìdílé wọn bó ṣe máa wọ mí nìyẹn o. Àtẹni tó pa, àtọmọ ẹ̀, torí wọ́n dá lóró. Mi ò kú, mo wà láyé o, ṣùgbọ́n kò lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ kí n máa sọ̀rọ̀. Kí ni mo fẹ́ sọ nípa ọmọ mi? Kí ni mo fẹ́ sọ? Ṣùgbọ́n mo mọ̀ kọ́kọ́ tí mo fẹ́ sọ pé láti ayé náírà ni mo ti mọ̀ ọmọ mi ò ní ìsinmi o, ọkàn ọmọ mi ò balẹ̀. Gbogbo ìgbà tí wọ́n parọ́ oríṣiríṣi mọ́ mi ò lè sọ̀rọ̀ torí wọ́n fún mi lágbára láti sọ̀rọ̀.
Mr. Elvis, let me translate.
Mo béèrè lọ́wọ́ ọmọ mi pé kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀, mo sì pé ọmọ.
Okay, what she's saying.
Even what she's saying confirms what you said, that she failed her. Let me tell you what she's saying. She said that that I am not dead. Or everybody thought I was dead, but I am not dead. That since my son joined Naira Marley, he has never rested. So she knew. She knew from what she just said.
Correct.
She knew. She said, last year Naira Marley, that means you knew, and you did not scream out, you did not talk, you did not do anything. She knew.
And they shout since now people they say
she said
she confirmed it from her mouth.
Couldn't speak. She said she couldn't speak. There's a clause there. She said she couldn't speak. Why?
Why can't you know that Naira Marley fi ajo mo lataye Naira Marley ọkàn ọmọ mi ò balẹ̀, kò lè sùn, kò lè wo, kò lè jẹ, ṣùgbọ́n mi ò lè sọ̀rọ̀. What the heck?
I hope say una way they look since una don't listen now. Mona not still say this
You don't
platform
even
is
need to play. I saw this one before too. You don't even need to play it anymore. What that confirms what you said
That
that she
confirmed.
Mr.
Don't
felt
play
it.
it
Elvis,
anymore.
Mr. Elvis, you said she
yes,
Play
couldn't
it
ma'am.
speak.
anymore.
She couldn't speak. You guys should be asking the same questions. Why couldn't she speak? Perhaps her son said, "Don't speak because these people are dangerous. They might go after his mom." Let us not judge so much. We already
No,
know the
no, no,
parents
no,
feel.
no, no, no. I
Don't
don't
say
agree with
no
that.
because
In
you
this,
don't know.
I don't agree
I
with that.
don't know.
when did Naira Marley join? I said Naira Marley. When did when Mobad join Naira Marley? Was it not 2019, 2018, and 2019? Internet has been speaking since then. If this woman cry out the same way DJ Snatch mother cried out, and everybody cried out. Look at the way. What is everyone everybody. Look at the way he is crying out. Why can't she cry? Is she not Abiyamo? Is she not Abiyamo?
Excuse
So
me.
What is Abiamo?
Okay, listen.
Let
us talk on the Nigerian factor here.
Why can't she speak?
Okay.
It is easy for us to say, sorry, Miss Busy Brain, sorry, Lazy Busy, I just want to make a point here. It's easy for us to say, she couldn't speak. Yes, as a mother, you should be able to speak for your child, whether alive or not alive. But we have to look at the Nigerian factor. Take a look at this woman. If this woman was one, had somebody up there and she spoke, nobody will touch her child. But look at this woman. If this woman had gone to the police station or even cried out on social media, do you think that her son will still be protected? Look at someone like
Yes.
Yes.
Rita, yes.
Look at
Yes.
that boy. Look at the boy. Look at the boy that went to
Rita, yes.
Dr. Kumuyi's church. Look
The
at the boy
cartel
that went
we
to
are
Dr.
dealing with.
Kumuyi's church. Look at that boy that went to
my
Dr.
God. Let
Kumuyi
us
or
be
Pastor
truthful.
Kumuyi's church.
Rita, yes.
Yes.
Let me tell you,
He would
Mr.
have
With
gotten justice.
In the Nigerian society, he wouldn't have gotten justice.
Yes, she would have gotten justice. She would have gotten not justice. Not
I'll
justice.
mute you people. When I say everybody hold on, just hold on, please. Mother Rita, sometimes I don't understand. To be honest, you are telling me a mother, a biological mother, could not go to the police station to report anything because she thinks that she will be in trouble or the child will be in trouble.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said, Mr. Niger Watch.
You just said, what did you say?
That is the meaning of what you said now.
That's not the meaning. That's not the meaning of what I said. I'm looking at it from a dimension of the environment that we are in.
Let me explain. Oga Elvis, can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Mother Busy Brain, go ahead.
You see, let me start by why I was doing something. I was rather listening on the sidelines. I was listening, but the discussion between Sister Rita and Oga Black Panther got me in. I felt I need to add my voice. You see, we cannot divorce the way where we are at right now. We are far from where we need to be or we ought to be as God purposed it. The family unit is supposed to be superior. The family unit is supposed to be that is close to God, closer to God. That is where everything as a child, as a human being, where your nature and the nurture will come into play. That is your birth and your environment. You cannot divorce those two from who you will eventually be or your makeup. So while the home unit can nurture him, the nature would be his nature and his would nurture him.
Madam Busy Brain, you only have 5 minutes. I would prefer you go straight to the point, to be honest. 5 minutes.
Let me say this. We cannot divorce where we are from the policies that surrounds us. The policies that govern a system has a direct or indirect impact on the polity. Why I would say
Everybody failed Mobad. Everybody failed Mobad. His mother included, and all those that at one point in or time listened to his songs and heard him. But the system conspired to fail everybody within the polity that contributed in failing Mobad. If the system worked, then everybody will be in their proper roles, will do what they need to do, will act how they need to act. The system is not working. We cannot divorce that. So when we are trying to say who to blame, everybody is to blame. But the system that governs our society has failed us, has failed each and every one of us, that we have been disabled from being able to come into our purpose, to act, where our humanity is. We are being divorced from our humanity, where a woman will give birth to a child, but because of these issues around her, that humanity in her diminishes. Now, in relation to Mobad's mom, there could be a lot of factors why she could not raise her voice. That is not to say that I would put it that she didn't love her son. I don't know. I can't vouch for her. I can't speak on that. But when I look at the bigger picture, Mobad was not fighting Naira Marley. It wasn't Naira Marley Mobad was fighting her. Mobad was fighting a system, a corrupt, instituted system, because Naira Marley had bigger godfathers than which would definitely intimidate the Mobad. What did the Mobad do to him? What did he do to him? So let us, who is the one behind the Naira Marley? That is the person that they feared. If it is just the Naira Marley, they will go to police and feel that, okay, maybe police will be able to help. But who is the one behind
Madam Busy Brains, what I wanted to hear from you, you said it, that everybody failed him, and that is my stand.
Oh, yes. Oh,
that
yes.
remain my stand. That's what I've been arguing for since morning.
Oh, yes.
Everybody failed him. There's
him.
nothing like the mother did little, the father did more.
Something.
No.
To be honest with you, that is why I always say we need to be very, very sensitive to situations. I didn't know this young man, like Sister Omoye said. I cry anytime I see video, it exposes something new, and I cry. This man, honestly, if they knew right now, those behind, the big people behind the death of this young man, they will be dealing with Naira Marley and saying to him, why did you go and choose somebody whose head is anointed? Why did you choose him? You know, my 5 minutes don't reach.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, that's why I told you just now.
Naija Watch, have you asked that question?
No. I don't have that time now. Somebody's on the phone. Hold on. Hello, Mr. Tony, you are calling back again. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So, I want to support, Mother Rita a little bit, which is very, very unusual of me. We never come together like that. But this and the busy bee also, the system ought to protect the child before that child is born. Once a woman, as you prepare to be our governor, Mr. Evigi, Mr. Oniadigi, don't forget that if you are a governor of Edo State, make sure that anybody, there must be an office, a welfare office where the woman, pregnant woman that just takes in, even though they have to go and do abortion, you will say no. There must be an office where you have to register them. Then you start taking care of them. So that's where the mother's equation comes in. So the mother, when if the mother is not, the mother was denied from seeing the child, there must be an office where that mother has to cry to. That's why we say that there's no system in place. So, and then when the police, so the mother cannot protect that child because the mother can't even protect herself. And then to Black Panda, you know you're my friend, but you are making me to go crazy tonight. That you are saying that if the house, the Northern, for example, they come to you, all the S-men, they come to Edo State to come and or to Oyo to prevent you from going to the farm. You say that you can still go to that farm. So that's where the state also come into play.
Thank you.
So just you should understand that Oga Edigi is a very good man, but you start to sympathize with the guy that is whose life will be taken short. But at the end of the day, the system is in charge of unborn children and then the
All right,
ones.
I will respond to you. I will respond to you now, Mr.
Can I react to him?
No, not yet, please. Just wait.
I need to react to him because he got me wrong.
Hold on now. Mr. Tony, thanks, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. What happened to Mobad is very pathetic, but I take exception to the fact that we just want to lay the blame to squarely on the laps of the mother. Now, the question is not whether
nobody's laying the blame. No. Let me correct you there, sir. Everybody's laying the blame to everybody, not to the mother, to the father, to the mother. So let's say it how it is, because we're on a live broadcast. Nobody's blaming the mother more.
Yeah, in saying it how it is,
both of them failed.
Saying that it's not as if the mother. I don't think it was because the mother was not caring enough that she just allowed whatever happened, or maybe she could have done more. We have to understand that we are all from different backgrounds, and the background we came from matters a lot. And also, when people fail to rise up to their responsibility, it is not always because they don't care enough. Now I get my reading. If the mother has failed to rise up to her responsibilities, it's not because she didn't care enough. It could be something in her background. It could even be that she's not psychologically okay. That is why in advanced society, when people do things that they are not ordinarily supposed to do, you have to do a psychological check on those people. In advanced societies, when mothers fail to do what they are supposed to do as mothers, the system steps in and makes sure that there is a social system that takes care of these children. If the mother consistently fails, the system will take these children away from the family. When the family no longer play that central role of a family, the system will step in and take away these children. And the system still does not leave the mother. They still have to evaluate this woman to be sure that these women are okay. Because no matter how we look at it, fundamentally, biologically, women are glued to their children. They have the natural tendency to love their children irrespective of what the situation is. But whenever a woman loses this value, the first thing that we ought to think about is what is wrong.
Your minutes is finished, sir. You did not address the issue. You are just telling us the history how we can create a meta home in Nigeria and all that. That's what you are telling us right now. So that's not the topic right now, sir.
Mr. Alvin.
Can I conclude?
Conclude in 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, in 30 seconds. In conclusion, Mr. Nigeria, I think you have to step back a little and let this matter be holistically discussed, because we cannot look at it from just one angle. Thank you very much.
Sir.
I know you are very passionate.
Thank you. I want to go build hospital. I can't call her. Yes, ma'am.
I beg you. I just want to bring something out here. Sorry, I'm laughing. It's a serious issue. But did it occur to you guys that what I see here is if the mother was seen to come on social media to cry, she wrote a petition. If it was seen that she went through all that process just to protect her son to the best of her ability, I don't think we'll have even been mentioning the mother in the question. However, it has happened. Did it occur to you guys that what prompted the father to bury his son so fast? And there are rumors that, or rather from social media, that somebody called the father. It means that even if the mother had even gone there, or the father had reported, are you trying to tell me that the father didn't know what all this was going on? Even if all these things were happening, do you think they wouldn't do anything? Because the parents are, let me put this in our society, a nobody people. And listen, this drug cartel thing is bigger than what we are saying.
You ask a question, you're answering it.
Okay.
Right? Let me answer it. Your duty is to ask. My duty is to answer. You cannot take my duty away from me. This is not fair. This is oppression. Now, Mandarita, is anything wrong in a mother going to the station privately on your own? Like everybody is talking now, you bring out the paper and say, sir, ma, public, everybody, God, this is the letter or whatever the petition. I went there to report that they should protect my son privately. Nobody's asking her to come to the social media. Is anything wrong? Did she do that?
How many Nigerians know their right? How many parents know their right? I'm talking about the issues in our society, Mr. Elvis. How many
Mr. Elvis, can I ask? May I use broken? May I use broken? Ask question.
How many?
May I use broken? Make everybody understand that.
I have just answered your question. There's nothing wrong in her doing that. Okay. But how many parents? Let us be honest with ourselves. How many parents know not even the way to go to the police station if that fear the society has not created that the other will arrest or the case will not go anywhere?
Can I answer it? Can I answer that question? Can I answer that question?
All right. This matter now, I beg, make una hold on, get call. I want to leave her for now because all of the EO now and Mr. Chris, they'll say make I go step back, make I rest for this.
No, don't step back. Oh, no step back.
No, because now all of them, they vote now, say make I step back.
If you want to talk holistically, we'll talk holistically. If you want to talk holistically, I go talk holistically. I go join everybody to talk the same thing.
Hold on, let me first talk to us on the phone. Everybody, hold on, please. Hold on. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening. My name is Tina. I'm calling from the United Kingdom.
Thank you, Madam Tina.
All
talk
protocols observed. I will just go straight to the point.
Better.
I agree with everything we are talking about, but on the other angle, I'm saying the mother said she couldn't talk, just like the last lady was talking about. Exposure. Is she able to go to social media and reporting to police? Remember, this is Nigeria we're talking about, where police people are not our people's friends. How many people have gone there and get what they are supposed to get? So this woman would have been in such dilemma and said, okay, if I go there, maybe nothing. And somebody must have threatened them. I don't know. We're looking at it from different perspective. They must have been threatened that she knows that, or will be thinking, if I go to the police or if I report to anywhere, what will happen to my son? What will happen to myself and maybe some other members of the family? Remember how people kidnap people?
Yeah, that one is possible. But the son went to the police. How come the mother or the father did not accompany him?
You can see...
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, please. Somebody's on the phone. Anybody on the panel cannot speak when somebody else on the phone. Your voice will overshadow them, please. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, that is another area. So, I mean, by the time the boy himself spoke up, this is when they would have at least backed him up and talk and speak out so that people will be able to help. But then when we go further, the father, like the last caller was just saying, the manner that the boy was buried, I've not seen something like that happening. It's fishy, it's dodgy somehow.
The father never cared about this boy. He was pretending. Oh God, everybody failed this man. That's my stand. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. Thanks for calling in. You know, to be honest, okay, look at this guy before he died. Look.
Any man no drug go, making mommy, only any got to that lower, okay. I mean, you come on, because then don't go move. One you come, one light alone, one alone to tell me, me, paro. Go for God, I love you, for me. I don't know what I'm on to pay a meal. Pay me by you.
Papa no dey here with Mama no dey here.
Olha, mamãe, não tem que como pão, não vai já, você no vídeo. I was in TV. Was it? Oh, I didn't give him my bully. Give me my bully. Oh, she wanted so one tweet. But everybody
people are here defending the mother try, not try.
This was at Ikorodu where the mother lives. This wasn't even at Lekki area. No, they did not
they
try.
Threatened the mother. They said the mother should not talk. They threatened her.
They did not try. regardless of what it could be.
Let me explain. Let me say something. Nobody, I don't think anybody is trying to.
Here.
I don't think, Oga Elvis, I don't think anybody is trying to hold brief for the mother. No. But what I'm trying to get, if we are going to be looking at the mother or the father, we are going to look at everybody, even the person that listened to those lyrics and did not do anything is on the same par, on the same par with the mother and the father. But what I'm saying is this: we do not have a system that works that would make one to be able to hold somebody very accountable to a situation. It means that the environment should have been conducive for the person to be able to act in the way and in the manner that they are expected to act.
But Madam Busy Brain, do you know that it's also nice the way the way he was in the sick bed, the papa they side, the mama they side. Do you know?
It would be okay.
They
Elvis,
were
let
not
me
there.
tell you something. As a mother, yeah, I cannot see myself doing what the mother has done. Let me be candid. As a mother, I cannot see myself do what the mother has done, and it depends on your own conviction to go on a limb and damn the consequences. But there is another level of awareness that will make somebody to be able to do all that. When you are in abject poverty and the system beats you, number one, they are thinking, have we not heard when people are eating human meat because of to feed? It
Mr. Naja Wash.
That extent. So what I'm trying, sorry.
I beg you. Let me just pitch in just 1 minute, 2 minutes. See, we've overflogged this language called the system. We all know, look, if we have to talk holistically on the system, everybody can talk on the system. Now, the system has failed us. Must we allow the same system without not equipping our guys on what to do next? Should we allow the system continue to fight our children?
We
come into system.
We are here against the system.
We know it has failed, but what is the role of the family? We know the system has failed. What is the role of the family?
The system has intentionally involved itself in the role of the family and disintegrated the role of the family.
I ask all of you now, if somebody kidnap anybody's son now, they say no talk. You go just close mouth like that. You're there alone.
Mr. Black Panther, kidnap is different. What happened at NSAS gate? Were parents not coming out to cry? Were some of them not silent?
Madam Rita, if you want to debate on the system, I will agree with everybody. I will agree with everybody on the system. But what I'm saying here is, a family, how do we educate?
What happened with the parents?
Wait, Madam Rita. How do we educate the family?
Black Panther.
How do we educate the family? How do we educate the family to now stand erect when we know that system has failed? How do we encourage the family now to stand strong so that they will fight against any oppression? Will they know that the system has failed? How do they now stand upright against the oppression?
Black Panther, the system is failing us with Peter Obi. We are pressing out.
They forget that system. You can't allow your child to be like that and leave your child.
You can't just be talking. Okay.
Let me see something. Look at that. Go ahead. This boy was crying and he said in Yoruba, they gave me water. Out of everybody they arrested, they told the rest to go home and they took me. So I should go home. The rest were still back. What is in that water? Who gave me water? Please wait. That's the system. One. Number two, these people can't fight the government. You are dealing with NDLA, police, and whoever is on top. So what would the woman do? Let them unknown government come to us and kill her?
That is, instead of us, we should focus on the system and attack it. Attack the system. It has
The
to
truth
change
is,
for us.
please, just wait.
All right.
There was one other video. That small
Okay.
boy, the
All
Nigerian
right.
actor,
I want to
out.
pick some
The
calls,
boy,
please.
they said the boy saw something he was not meant to see. The fact that it took him to a pastor and preached that his spirit was too small to handle what he saw. That's why he almost got mental. Look at this case very well. All of them had memory loss.
Okay, thank you,
Memory
thank you,
loss.
thank you, thank you, Mashallah. Thank you. Let me pick 2 calls. Thank you, Mr. Jude, for calling in. You have only 1 minute, unfortunately. Talk to us, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Good evening to you. You have only 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, anyway, I've actually been trying to come in, but I didn't see the link. Really, it's so sad about what happened to this guy. Not that he's the only guy that have died or been dying or being killed by the system this way, but to see that this same thing continues to happen in our country every day. This is almost like what happened at Tollgate. The answers, a young man who had so many years ahead of him, just cut short in this manner after crying, even going to the police to make a report.
Thank
the
you.
same system that he. All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. You only have 1. In fact, you have 1 minute.
I don't even have the appetite to talk. I don't even have the strength.
Okay,
so
better.
If you want me to say something, I'll say what I want to say.
Go ahead.
And if you, okay, thank you. All protocols observed. Thank you, everyone. It's been an emotional roller coaster this week. But what I want us to do, what I want us not to do, is to allow this to go the other direction. Mobad's father, mother failed him. We all failed him.
Mm-hmm.
It's because the system failed us all.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm saying this to say, please, let you all listen. I'm saying this to say, you see, it looked like most of you came from places where you have had a voice, and then you're using your voice. Some of you came, I think a lot of you, I've been here for the last 2-3 days. I refuse to even make a comment or send anything because I'm just here. Almost like, what? Mobad, Nigeria happened to him.
All right.
Irrespective of the fact, let me finish. Irrespective of the fact that the mother couldn't speak or she did not speak, the system failed him. The people that are receiving 30 million naira a month, the people that are gathering all the money, there is no space for people to have a say in what is happening in their lives. It's what happened to Mobad. And let us focus on that. I thank you, everyone.
Thank you. All right.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes.
my patients have already been exhausted.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Go ahead now. Go ahead.
How many hours? 5 hours.
Go ahead now. We don't get time. Just go straight to the point, sir.
Everybody interject. This one interject. The other one interject.
You just go give your submission now. We don't
Okay,
have time.
I first greet you. Good evening, my beloved brother. All my beloved panelists, comment section, our viewer worldwide. As you can see, Mobad issue have become the matter of every day and night. Yesterday, I don't wanted to talk about the whole issue. All I said yesterday, at the end, all our submission, our contribution, I guess everybody has seen heading to my own submission yesterday. if we focus on the family without focusing on the system, we are still in the same place. That is why I urge every Nigerian, most especially those that based in Nigeria yesterday, that all the emotion, the feelings, grievances inside them that they are putting now on Mobad issue, they should direct it to the system that we have been crying for a better Nigeria.
This is so sad.
Yes.
For a better Nigeria. Because if the head not good, he no gas you want to do. I said it yesterday that yes, the only thing, all the investigation they are going to do about the Mobad, the passing away of Mobad, the only justice is the only thing is going to get is injustice in form of justice. Because all these cartels, I know the way they operate. First and foremost, the boy that was with him in the car, who is he? To Mobad. Who called his father that they should bury him instantly? External body can never tell you how to bury your disease. It is the family member that will plan the burial in their comfortable time, not external body. That tells you that this same cartel, one of them was the one that called his father, allegedly based on the type of greediness in the man. They might have offered him money or threatened him to bury him instantly so that there will be no trace. Why will all these things be going on? Because we don't have any system working in Nigeria. Thank God all of us were alive today, seeking for vengeance for Mobad. I said it yesterday. If we have a system that works, Nigeria that happened to Mobad happened to my entire family in the year 2000. It's not easy under 2 months for your 4 loved ones to be out of the family. When I talk, I know what I'm saying. All we have to focus on, with all the grievances in North now, is about the system. Those on top, those people who those on top are trying to use, particularly in the Supreme Court, we should focus direct those grievances towards them, to do all we can to make sure they deliver justice. Without them not delivering the justice according to the constitution and the law of the land, Nigerians that happen to Mobad will happen to millions within a twinkle of an eye, and no one will ever get justice, except those who are affiliated with the cartel. Mark my word. All we need to do, we have to compose ourselves in a strategic way to focus on the system, how we are going to get the top right. Because many things are still out there to be unfolded, and they can never be unfolded without the system working. I said I never wanted to talk about him yesterday. All my platform, I posted his picture, everything. Without focusing on the system, Mobad can never get justice. That is one thing I just want everybody to know. And any music we are listening to, any soundtrack, listening to the lyrics, every musician that sing any song, they sing with, I can say, their life history, what they experience or what they are passed through or what anybody around there is passing through. That is what they sing with. My younger brother owned a record label here in Italy.
All
I
right,
know what
thank
I'm
you.
saying.
Thank you.
We should focus on the system. That is all I'm pleading. Nigerians, home and abroad. Please, let's focus on the system. Thank you, my people.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me come to somebody. I believe everybody have contributed on the panel. Yes, everybody have contributed. No. Give us a mandate is here. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
I'm still here, Mr.
Yes, sir. How are you doing, sir?
Okay, give us a mandate. Let me come back to you. 1 minute. Thank you, sir, for your understanding. Madam Ame, please speak to us. Then I'll come to me. Give us a mandate.
Yeah. Thank you once again. I almost left off. So I will still have to come to say, still talk my own. I'm still referring to Orolo in this case because there are many things that have happened there in Nigeria. We have not been receiving justice. If we have to come back to that of Abakari, this Arowolo is there. Nothing has been done. Even Tinubu appointed him again. Nobody. They said they arrested him. Nothing happened in his own case. And they even have given an appointment. Now, Tinubu, this one also happened that about this Okorodu, all those drugs they found about Tinubu in Okorodu. What they showed them with those big gallons and bags of drug, nobody had anything about it till today. What must have they done with those drugs? I know they must have sell all of them. And how did this Mobad? Anyway, he's also living in that area. As I said, there was something hope happened there. He went to Korodu before he's dead. I don't know. All those gangs that are with Tinubu are say all this Naira Mali. They are all the gang of Tinubu. What are they still going to do now in this justice? My only thing I will still have to say is that they should give us our justice. So in this case of our excellent Peter Obi case, he should know how to handle it. I will still call on him. We still call on him if you have not seen what is going on in Nigeria now. The shame that they are now bringing to us this about this Tinubu case going all over the world. That they are laughing at us. The disgrace is giving us in Nigeria. It is time. It is time, please, that they should try to give us our justice. I know he himself. I know that he himself is not a truthful somebody. I will still have to call on him, as I've said. I'm still looking up to him to give us our justice. He should just give the right thing, and please, I'm still begging him. He should please handle this case in a proper way that maybe he will now say, okay, we thought this, and now they will gain their justice back. What again? I think there was something I wanted to say also, which I have passed now. So, what again? What I
All right.
wanted to say again? Bukari,
Okay, that's fine. Since you can't remember now.
Let's see, yeah. On this Bukuchuwa that allowed his wife to be given wrong justice to her husband's friends that are in the same politics. What have they done with all those ones? They should please down once again. I have said that Rowolo. They should please. Though I forgot some of other things. I almost went off,
Thank you.
let off. So I just wake up. I'm
It's
happy that
okay,
I'm still
madam.
able
It's
to take
okay.
place. Yeah.
Just
Thank you.
thank
Yeah.
God
Thank
bless
you.
you.
God
Thank
bless
you
you.
very much.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. My people, before we move on, I'm gonna end this broadcast right now so that we'll start another one. This one I've crossed the limit that I can give. So that
I am back, in case you want me.
no, you are the one that will start talking now. I just want to let everybody know that.
Did you call me before? Sorry.
No, that will be after
Okay.
I'll give us a mandate. I'll call you.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you very much, my people. To me, I just lost strength to talk now after watching that last video. It's very sad how this guy died. My heart bleeds. Watching how he cried to die is so painful. It's so painful. Yes, I agree with every one of you that talk about the system failed him. Obviously, the system failed him is the primary thing, yes, that failed him. At the beginning of this broadcast, that's what I said. I support that 100%. But the parents failed him. Even as we speak right now, we don't have good system. But the people that is always there for us is our parents, guiding us, protecting us, doing everything to make sure that we succeed, right? So that's why you see that, most people jump in the system to accuse the parents that, this is sad. Very, very sad. Everyone failed Mobad. Let's just take it like that. Everyone failed Mobad. The system failed him. The parents failed. The people failed. It is well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to end this right now. If you are listening to us, because there's no way I will end this broadcast now to tell everybody to go to bed. Everybody still want to talk, and everybody need enough minutes to talk. So, and I cannot leave this to continue. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to please join us again right now so that we can do it all over again. Thank you.
Hurt me before you win. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse, there they lose trouble. Oh, there they go far without God. Someone wrote the lure, so for fish rua. Even to buy for you, labo for the spoon, early juju. Every man that's the body, that I hear laddie. That I hear 1990, all the big party. It makes me feel bad, more than to feel good.